Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting soon in 3, 2, 1. I am going to adjust some settings on my end, though, real quick, because this is super loud. Let's see. I think I'm going to try relaunching the game and try again, just because I lost my cursor there somehow. Hell. I guess I can just use my arrow keys as well. Preferences. Why Twitch notification? What? Okay. Chibi, are audio levels good? I'm gonna check my audio mixer then. Speak again? Hello. Oh, that is super loud. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it down to 6666. Yep, there we go. That's better. I didn't realize my voice was overly powerfully loud. Alright. So, like I said, I do have a treat for you today. We are going to be playing a game called Throne of Hearts: Rise from the Nightmare. And I have the special privilege of having gifted this game from one of the voice actors that have worked on this project. There's a lot of people that have worked on it, so I'm excited to see what they've been cooking up. Anyways, with all that being said, I'm going to go ahead and hit start. What is your first name? We'll just go with Vertex. Oh, I guess I need to do my own reading here. Hold on. In a world full of magic and monsters, humankind has focused on training their magic users due to the dangers of monsters present. Researchers have been pushing the limits of magic to combat monsters. To ensure their survival into the future, humankind needed a strong military. Unfortunately, only 5% of humankind was capable of using magic, and even fewer are capable of wielding it with strength, which made the development of every magician critical for human survival. Early humans survived by scavenging and living off a nomadic lifestyle, moving from place to place as monsters hunt them down like herd animals. Over the course of a few centuries, they settled down when a powerful magician was able to fight off monsters. He established rule where there was previously chaos. He brought hope where there none had existed. He quickly established defenses and brought about a feudal way of life, the weak serving the strong for survival. With these feudal settlements, they were able to progress society up to a technological cities, always relying on powerful magician houses and dynasties to fend off the bloodthirsty and ever-persistent monsters. In these settlements, the magicians in power were like kings, queens, duchesses, and were even respected by the common folk. The royals' families knew protecting the people was their responsibility and established facilities for those capable of fighting monsters. These facilities for military and anti-monster tactics could be shared as well as research into magic and other fields. Among the royal families in this specific city, there are three major families: the Nightingales, the Take-Gods, and the Lawrence-Caser. The Nightingales specialize in medication and boosters. The Lawrences. Your captions are having this. How am I not surprised? Okay, where was I? The Lawrence Casers, who specialize in research and technology, and lastly the Take-Gods, who specialize in combat. Based on combat power and importance of each family, the disturbance of land followed. Takeda, 53%. Lawrence Caser, 16%. Nightingale, 31%. With this in mind, the story starts when you are informed that your parents were eaten by monsters in the front lines. As a resident of the Takeda domain, usually after the loss of your parents, you would be admitted to the nearest orphanage. However, due to the head of the Takeda family knowing that you have magical potential, he offers you admittance to the Royal Academy. To prevent more death in the future, you decide to attend the Royal Academy, even though you are unsure of your worth. You wake up in your dorm. Okay, we got the ultra-wide. Also, why even have this big window if you're just gonna cover it up? I do appreciate the radio though. Laying your soft bed is only for comfort and you feel in this moment. You recall the pangs of anger and depression from the loss of your family a few nights ago, but now you feel tired of feeling. The absence of noise unsettles you, given your hometown is loud with the sound of the hustle and bustle. Briefly, you examine the room and realize this will be your new home. Your attention shifts. Maybe you're a night streamer and you sleep in the daytime. I used to stream very, very late, so that was some real shit. Your attention shifts between the items in your room. Bed, table, chair, carpet, potted plants, dresser, and other small furnishings. The room is normal, though you are surprised that it includes a computer. Although your family had one, they were very uncommon among your hometown. You assumed that Takeda must have pulled some strings in the background to supply you with one. That ain't just any computer, dog. That's a full-on freaking ultra-wide PC right there. Suddenly, you recall the day in which you were first brought here. As you were shown, you were quick to realize only royalty had their own rooms, yet you were given your own. You start feeling uneasy. The weight of self-doubt falls heavily on you, and you feel the need to meet the expectations of your benefactors have for you. Knowing that sulking around would achieve nothing, you get out of bed to get dressed. After you open your closet, you stare at the pristine school uniform hanging before you. Now, would you have thought any of you to be wearing such fancy garments while you were still in that village? You fear the thought of wearing out these new clothes, but now you know this uniform is required for the environment you find yourself in. Carefully, you take hold of the clothing piece by piece and dress yourself before you make your way out of your room. As you step on the walkway, you were faced with more differences in your environment. The contrast between the dirt road and the concrete walkway leaves you feeling homesick. Before you lose yourself further in the thought of a petite brunette girl shoves herself in front of you. She wears round glasses. Her hairstyle is in two braids. Her large sunset eyes fixate on you, and a warm smile appears on her face.
Hey!
Okay.
Yes. Do I know you?
Oh, I guess I get a voice, so fuck me, I guess. Okay.
Do you not remember me?
Bitch, I just met you. What do you mean?
Sorry, I
Oh, is that so? My name is Takeda Minori. I'll be your guide to school today.
don't.
Nice.
Thanks, Takeda-san. I'll be in your care.
Minori-chan.
You turn towards the new voice, but are thrown aside when you are bumped by a behemoth.
Chio-chan, I thought I told you to wait for me at school today.
We always walk to school together, so why change that now?
Okay. The behemoth by the name of Chio eyes you and points.
Who is this country bumpkin?
His name is... He'll be a new student starting today.
When they ask that, I always have to ask, remember you to wait. You are in a time loop.
Listen, bud. I don't know who you are, but my wife is a member of the royal family. You should feel honored to have her standing within 10 meters from you.
Bitch, I'd bow to no one.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good. We should start making our way to school.
Okay. Chio takes the lead, leaving in some space between them. During this time, Minori takes the opportunity to apologize to you.
Sorry about Chio. She's from one of the branches of my own family. She's very protective and expects others to show me too much respect.
I'm gonna turn the voices up a bit because I can barely hear them. I'm gonna do some... We are gonna do some configuration, ladies and gems. I'm gonna turn them... Preferences. We're gonna turn the voice volume slightly up. There we go.
Don't worry, I didn't think anything of it. I can tell she cares a lot about you.
Okay. Minori displays a warm smile as she looks at Chio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The walk to school is silent but enjoyable. However, you stand before the classroom door waiting for the professor to call you in. You had thought getting out of bed was difficult, but the nerves you feel from social anxiety has you sweating. In just a minute or so, you would need to introduce yourself to a room of elites. You had a few breaths to calm down and steady your breathing. Shortly after, you hear the professor's signal. You brace yourself, then step into the room slowly and face the class.
Go ahead, introduce yourself.
You seem very unenthused. Okay.
Hello, I am from the Takeda domain, and
do I go lore accurate or do I go for something that I would do? No, and I'm gonna do what I feel, and I'm gonna say I like computers.
I like computers.
Mhm.
Also,
Okay. That's actually accurate from myself, so I'm gonna go with that.
I program during my free time.
Very interesting. Go ahead and sit down. Next to Minori.
Okay. You sit down and Minori gives you a quick smile, bringing you some relief from the tension. Class resumes and continues until lunchtime. Once lunchtime comes around, Minori is the first to approach you.
Do you have a packed lunch prepared?
Okay, maybe this is an American thing, but who had school lunch? Because I did, and it was objectively awful.
No, I forgot.
Shit! I guess we're having cardboard pizza again.
I brought an extra one today, just in case. Here.
I like you. Vertex attained a love-filled bento. Whatever the fuck that is.
Thanks. I really appreciate it, but why are you being so nice to me?
My father wanted to make sure you had a good first day, and I also wanted to pay you back for the past.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about?
Oh, there's a hair on my mic. Fun. Friend. Yeah.
You really don't remember, do you? When I was a young girl, I ran away from home after I got into an argument with my brother.
Okay.
I ran away to the outskirts of the city and into a forest where I tripped and injured myself pretty badly.
Mm-hmm.
I was scared and alone, but then you showed up and helped me.
Okay.
That happened? Sorry.
Bento is
I
a
still don't remember.
Japanese-style lunchbox. Oh, okay.
After you healed me with your magic, you fainted from using too much mana.
Okay.
That happened? Sorry, I still don't remember.
After you healed me with your magic, you fainted from using too much mana.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, around that time my family members had come to look for me. When I noticed them, I called them over and we were able to take you back to your house.
Ah, okay.
Still not ringing a bell. Was that really me?
Yes, I'm certain it was you.
Are you sure? I have a very likable face.
That's how my father recognized you as a mage and one with potential.
Okay.
I guess it would make sense then.
Okay.
Healing is the only thing I know.
Okay, so things are starting to add up.
I've always wondered why I was given this offer to attend the academy.
Mm-hmm.
All things aside, I hope you enjoy your time here.
Yeah, this academy is great or anything like that. My parents weren't even alive, but that's okay.
If you have any questions about anything, let me know. Also, if there's one thing I should add, beware of the Nightingales and the Lawrence Kaisers. I know you're still new to being around different cultures. They're always trying to recruit more people to their factions, but you should just stick with us.
Okay. Already I'm getting suspicious.
They sound like an interesting bunch.
Hear me out.
I'll watch out for them.
What if we say we fuck around and find out? The day comes to an end and you return to your dorms. After you remove your school uniform, you drop onto the bed where you passed out. Receiving a proper formal education is rough. The following day. You prepare for your second day of school and examine your school uniform for any signs of wear. A quick inspection passes and you carefully put it on before you exit your room. Did we not wash it later? Damn. Again, you are greeted in the morning by Nori, who welcomes you with a hand wave and a smile.
Did your dad send you out again?
No, Daddy didn't send... My father didn't send me out today.
You did what now?
I came just because.
You're too kind.
Knowing how reckless you were as a kid, it made me worry you would get lost.
You know an awful lot about me, and I know almost nothing about you. That's concerning.
Hey, I'm not a little kid anymore.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just go.
As the two of you walk to school, you make eye contact with a blonde girl who gives you a nasty glare when she meets your gaze. She swiftly approaches you.
You're the new student, right?
God help me, okay.
I see you're already hanging out with the meatheads. Yikes.
Okay, I thought we could get to know each other and your great... I should stop talking.
Good day to you, Nightingale-san.
So, like, are you going to introduce me, or what?
Mm-hmm.
This is Nightingale Airy. Her family specializes in medicine and boosters.
Okay.
Boosters?
They're a specific type of medicine that can amplify or decrease magic attributes or physical statuses.
Nice.
Care to try one firsthand? I have some with me.
You know what? Fuck it.
I will politely decline on his behalf. But thank you for your offer, Nightingale-san.
Okay, Minori, I'm trying to get to know this woman, and you just blew it, my guy. You fucked it up. Bruh.
Whatever. Anyway, you should come check out my club. You'd make a great club member, especially since you're from the Takeda region.
Maybe another time.
Okay, I'm gonna hurry and check something. Oh, my mouse is dead. Fuck. Just have Chibi in here for now. You glance at Minori, who gives you a relief by your declaration. The voice actors are still relatively quiet. Fuck's sake. Okay, I will... About... preferences... You know what? I'm gonna turn them all the way up.
I'm dead near, by the way.
Okay, I guess I just get a last name of no choice of mine.
Dead near? But that name was listed on the obituary. I'm sorry. It seems I touched up on a sensitive topic.
Yeah, nice going.
Sometimes I wonder what the Takedas are doing.
Hiro turns to Minori, who looks to the side, unable to say anything. In this silence, the three of you look towards a voice that calls for Minori in the distance.
Minori-chan!
Ahem. Sorry. You'll have to excuse us, Nightingale-san. It appears we have to go.
The two of you leave behind Iri and regroup with Chio, who is oblivious to what had just happened.
I saw that you guys were with Eri. Did something happen?
It's nothing. We just had a little chat.
Oh, okay.
Chio rests her hand on your shoulder and shakes her head.
Don't let what Eri said get to you. She's a major headache, but she does her job well.
Mm-hmm. You stare at Chio confused, unsure what she means.
What exactly is her job?
She works as a medic to keep the injured alive and the ones capable of fighting in their best condition.
Okay.
Her bad mood is probably due to the deaths that occurred in the west precinct of the Takeda region.
Oh, delightful. So, that... By the way, how are levels, Chibi? Is it better or is it overbearingly so?
She's a nightingale, right?
Action Bitter 9, how's it going?
Why would she be so upset about the death of a different royal family's people?
How are you? I'm doing great. Right now we are playing... Fuck, why am I blanking on the name? Is only 5% louder than you. Then I'm going to... turn it slightly... I have it pulled up on my phone. Hold on. I should probably know this because one of the voice actors on this game literally gifted it to me. Throne of Hearts, Rise from the Nightmare.
Wouldn't it be beneficial to her family's faction?
Okay.
Yes, but one's family loss is still
How's your streaming going?
everyone's
It's going
loss.
great. Mm-hmm.
Although we have internal conflict from time to time, we still need to rely on the cooperation of all royal families to fend off monsters.
Okay.
Especially when it comes to the more intelligent monsters that gain the capacity to organize and command other monsters.
Okay.
We can talk about this more later. We should get going, or we're going to be late.
Okay. The three of you continue your way to school.
Oh, I just realized. She returns today.
Who?
Our professor. These past few days, our instructor was a substitute.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, that explains why she was just acting like very nonchalant and not wanting to be there.
Miss Gwen is incredible. She's a badass who fights on the front line.
Okay.
On the front line? Is she part of a royal family?
Oh, shit. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes, she's from the Lawrence Kaiser family, the family that capitalizes on research and technology.
Okay.
Lawrence Kaiser. I thought you guys didn't like representatives of other families.
Gwen is the strongest mage in the Lorenz Kaiser family, combat power-wise.
Hmm.
Even though I wouldn't really say that our families are close, we do appreciate and recognize her for her contributions on the battlefield.
Let me take a look at that ban there. Action Biter 9. Reason, Discord spam automated by stream elements. And what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to go on Twitch and see how old the account is real quick. Confirm some things. Offline, 0 followers. Yep, it's spam. At least that's what I am willing to believe, just because 0 followers, 0... It's an unusual name to have, and the fact that it... Yeah. Anyway. But if it's not spam, I'm sorry. But I have my belief that it is. But yeah. I have stream elements less than a month old too. Yep, spam. I have stream elements auto ban anyone that mentions Discord. Is like specifically add me on Discord or follow me on Discord. They mention that, you're banned. I don't care. If you want to find me on Discord, my information's there. Anyway.
And a person like that is our professor?
Okay.
Yep.
I know it's kind of strange, but this is a school meant to train royal class magicians into powerful mages.
Fair enough.
With that being said, it makes sense the school would have the city's elite mages dedicated to teaching the newer generations.
Okay.
I hope her lessons aren't too rigorous.
Well, I wouldn't say rigorous, but she does know how to push you to your limits.
I don't like what you're implying there.
I want to go home.
Me too.
That's the spirit.
The three continue their walk into the school and make their way to their class. Now in the classroom, everyone takes their seats. With some downtime until the new professors arrive, you let your eyes wander the room. Your gaze pauses for a moment when you notice a familiar blonde who sits near you. Well, she's in my class. Okay, so there's the answer I should say, and the answer that I am going to say. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Ah, I should probably not do that because devil, but... Lara, help me. She noticed you staring at her. You awkwardly waved to her. Annoyed, she turns away from you and... You know what? Lumi! I'm on my way home right now. I'm gonna hurry and get you a shout out real quick. Hold on. Everyone go follow her. They're a VA for this project here. Is it? There we
I
go.
gotta save it as a PNG. Give me a sec. Save as inbound. Yes.
My model's having a moment. There we
Oh
go.
no!
I have to say, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you stream. That's the way we like it. But yeah. Trying to think. Last time I've been busy with shorts and stuff like that, and, you know, between now having a girlfriend since the last time I spoke to you, I guess that this never really happened. But it has been a hot minute since I dropped by one of your streams. I think you were still pre 1,000 followers. I could be wrong. But I remember you were still early days. But then I dropped by out of the blue on a couple weeks ago, and it was like 2,000? Jesus.
Harsh.
Hard. Fortunately, you don't have much time to dwell on it because your professor calls for everyone's attention when your professor enters the room.
Attention. I apologize for my sudden leave, but I am back to resume lessons.
Yep, there she is. Okay.
I've been informed that we gained a new student while I was away.
Okay.
Consequently, I will introduce myself once more. Hello, I am Gwen Lorenz Kaiser, a member of the royal family, and I am the subsequent professor of this class.
Okay. You stand up to make yourself easy to see.
I am Deadnir. Pleased to meet you.
Okay.
Deadnir? I've never heard of that family name before.
Oh,
In either case, it's a pleasure to have you join us. I expect you to be diligent in your studies and training, since you have a lot to catch up on. You may sit now.
you sit down and give your attention to the lecture. As you watch the professor lecture, you can't help but notice that she has... I am going to be put through the fucking circuit later with Lara, aren't I? She has really nice assets. You find it difficult to... God bless America. Chibi. Send help. Getting used to lectures will be hard enough as it is. And he's probably getting hard in a different way. I should stop talking. When the class ends, you rush to the bathroom. You wash your face and psych yourself up before attending your next class.
Hey, you feeling okay? I saw you dart out of here when class ended.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just needed to visit the bathroom.
Sure you did.
Oh, okay.
So, what'd you think?
About what? The bathroom?
I gotta say, it was an exquisite bathroom. It had a bidet and everything. Have you seen the bidets in Japan? They are insanity. Found one that had the little spritzer that shoots like scent into your ass crack for some reason. I don't know why you would ever want that, but it's there.
No, about Professor Gwen. Did you forget our entire conversation earlier?
Mm-hmm.
She seems knowledgeable. Her lectures are engaging too.
This is a rich school too. Probably have him here. Fair enough. He seems Minori and Chio nod in agreement.
We should start eating now that it's lunch.
Hey, Minori.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Is it okay if I talk to Eerie? I mean, she seemed delightful company.
Is it okay if I talk to Eri?
I suppose. It's not like it's a rule or anything.
She seems very disappointed in me for making that decision.
Just be mindful that she is of royalty, so be careful with how you speak to her.
Oh, okay. So, is there a distinct possibility if I talk to this woman and I upset her in some way, someone's gonna come in the night and slit my throat? The answer's probably yes.
You may be speaking casually with me, but that's because I permit it.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I appreciate you asking. Although I gave you my go-ahead, don't get too close to her. It can cause problems later on.
Bitch, I'm full of problems right now. What are we talking about?
For who?
Minori whispers.
For me.
Okay.
What? I didn't hear you.
For everyone. In either case, don't get too close to Eri.
Mm-hmm.
And why, exactly, should he not get close to me?
Hmm.
'Cause you eavesdrop and are annoying, just like right now?
Nice.
I'm not listening intentionally. You guys are totes talking so loud that I don't have a choice. Besides, we're still in the classroom if you haven't realized. If you want to keep your conversation private, then, like, don't talk somewhere public.
You're right, Nightingale-san. The fault lies with us.
Okay.
While we have your attention, it seems as though is curious about you.
Okay.
Do you mind talking with him for a bit?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I guess.
Thanks. Come on, Chio. Let's give them some privacy.
Okay.
Okay.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Lumi, what the hell of kind of game do you have here? You know what? Fuck it, we ball. We have the unspoken Riz.
I like you. Please go out with me.
Okay, you did. You didn't have to phrase it like that. That was terrible.
Oh, wow. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't know you.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, if that's all, I'm leaving.
Swing and a miss. Story of my life. Later in the day, you walk around campus and think about what Minori said. Classes are out now, and Minori and Shinyo are dragged away by some other students. They are popular, it seems. Guess it's time to head home. You see one of your classmates talking to Professor Gwen.
I'm just saying, you should at least let your sister know you're about to go back to the front lines. No?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Forgive me this time. It was urgent.
It's always urgent.
Come on. Let me off the hook already.
Pretty rare to see a classmate accidentally someone older, let alone your professor. They must be related then, you think?
I guess it's fine. Just let me know next time so I don't make extra food.
Mm-hmm.
It's a waste, you know.
That's okay. So, what are we having tonight?
I haven't decided. I thought you wouldn't be home.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
Just let
I
me know.
accidentally bumped the mic.
I have to go meet with the dean. I'll see you at home.
Okay.
I didn't know the transfer student is an eavesdropper.
Oh,
I
okay.
see. Manners are non-existent in Takeda's domain.
Okay.
Sorry. You were really giving her an earful. It was kind of hard to ignore, even if I tried.
Man just likes to people watch, man. Let's see. I didn't even try.
Well, you got any business with me? Or...
Okay.
No, I'm just heading home. I'll see you tomorrow.
You started heading home. Actually, a living lurker. Hey.
Hey.
You stop and look back at her.
You do know it's required that you attend an after-school club, right?
Also, what do you think of the game so far? Any planned routes you're going for? I'm just kind of here right now. Right now, I'm also acting as head moderator because none of my mods are in right now. So I'm keeping a close eye on chat right now, or else I would have just been focused on the game right now.
No?
Okay.
You could be punished if you don't attend one. I suggest you find one quick. I see you are in no position to skip out on your duties.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's good to know.
Okay. There go your peaceful afternoons.
Do you happen to know where I can find a list of all the clubs?
Okay.
I do, but I don't have the time to print out a sheet for you right now. Come with me. You will join my club for today.
Okay. Shit. I have to go with the weird girl.
Hurry up. Let's go.
She starts walking off.
Hold up.
You chase after her.
Welcome. This is the tech club.
Never mind. You speak computer.
What are you doing here?
Oh, and she does. Why am I rubbing my hands together like a hand sanitizer?
Are you joining our club?
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe?
What do you mean, maybe? The answer's yes!
Yeah, just for today.
Just... I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, here we go. Ah, shit. That was the wrong one. I'm sorry for everyone's ears.
Is that so?
I don't like how the lady on the right's looking at me. Not at all.
What's gotten into you? Do you know... from somewhere?
Okay.
It's nothing. If you need anything from me, I'll be around.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
There she goes. She's a little abrasive, but I feel you two are going to get along.
Guys, we flustered the popular girl. Let's go.
What makes you say that?
Okay.
She has... interest in people who stand out.
Okay.
And your circumstances are already an anomaly.
Was the loud sound gone now?
Anyways, let's get to it.
Okay.
The school requires at least 2 hours of after-school activities that provide support to society.
Shit, we have to be productive? Was walking up the stairs. She... I have way too many sounds on this. Let's see. We have, this.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Or my personal favorite, that's thematically appropriate. Lane looks at you.
Actually, it's weird that you don't already know.
Yeah, I'm kind of new to this whole rich people school stuff, if you haven't noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I'll give you a little history lesson first then. Nobody's here anyways.
Okay.
A long time ago, when the first Magician King gathered our families together to create our kingdom, he put some rules down for everyone to follow. Not even he could break them. If he could not break them, that also meant the other royal families could not break them. This was called the rule of law.
Okay.
Previously, before that, the leader of any group was not beholden to their own rules. This led to corruption, misery, and ultimately, weakness. Weakness that monsters exploited. It is said that our Magician King once said, "The greatest enemy to mankind is not monsters, but mankind itself."
Okay. I don't think the voice impression was needed, but okay.
So rule of law was established and he set forth some rules. His first rule was that everyone, regardless of status, must contribute 2 hours of their day to helping society, regardless of position or blood. Originally, this meant that everyone had to help out in the farmlands, which helped everyone come together. You were probably a farmer, so you wouldn't know, right?
Yep. I did school, and then afterwards, I would help with the crops.
Hell yeah, we're doing some Stardew Valley IRL.
Well, we don't really have farms this close to the capital.
Shit. We don't have a cow or something nearby?
And no royal is going to be breaking their backs tending rice.
Nice.
At first, food was the most important thing to society. But now, technology and magic have become more important. The Magician King must have known that by focusing on making more food, people would no longer have to worry about it. These people could be creative and make things to benefit our kingdom. After a while, the families agreed that people could help out in different ways. And for us royal students, sanctioned after school, activities would be the best way to spend our time. Sanctioned club activities can be physical or magic training, intellectual training, or research.
Okay.
You might guess that the Takedas focus on combat, Nightingales on magic and healing research, and Lorenz Kaisers on technology.
True, from what I've heard so far.
Not that the families don't try their hand at the others' fields of expertise, though. The princes of the Lorenz Kaisers have specialized in combat over anything else, and the Takedas have been really trying to push training for more field medics that are not Nightingales.
Okay.
Like the first Magician King said, "Competition will be the fire that will light our way out of the darkness."
You really like that guy, huh?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Never.
Okay. You guess it might just be the ways royals are raised. History and the king might be more important to them than they are to farmers.
Anyways, that's the history behind why we have to go to after-school clubs. This is the Technology Research Club. I'm the leader with Eri, by my side.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of people in this club.
Well, right now we sent most of the members and our advisors to gather samples from the recent monster breach that happened.
So why did you and Aries stay behind?
Okay.
Well, it's not like we wanted to stay behind. Royals aren't allowed to go near monsters, at least until they have completed extensive combat training.
Seems funny that royals wouldn't be allowed near monsters. I thought royals were supposed to protect us.
Okay.
I said after combat training we could go. You do know how monsters gain power. Or do they not teach you that either?
There's ways monsters can get stronger?
The thought that monsters could get stronger when they were already terrifying was something new.
I thought monsters were just like animals. Don't they just get stronger as they mature and then die with old age?
Well, yes, but they can get stronger in other ways. Consuming human flesh gives monsters great physical and magical boosts. Sometimes enough to where they evolve to something new.
Okay.
The stronger of a person they consume, the stronger they grow. That's why royals don't risk sending out the inexperienced. Makes sense, right?
I think? Being a royal sounds so complicated.
I'm glad you understand. Most commoners don't seem to like us.
Gee, I wonder why.
But you seem like you might be a little smarter than most. Given that you actually didn't know much about monsters, I'm guessing you're having a hard time with your studies right now, too.
gonna be honest with you, that one blonde chick that I'm blinking on the name of, she can. I should stop talking.
It would be difficult to catch up when the royal and common schools are so different.
It has been different. I can hardly keep up with Professor Gwen.
You look at her awkwardly.
Well, you've come at a prime time. How about I help you catch up today?
Okay.
Sure, I would like that.
Good. Let's get started then.
Some time passes as Latin tutors you.
I think that's all for today. I have to head out.
Okay.
I'm surprised how quickly you've been picking things up.
She pokes your head.
Your brain is like a sponge.
Sponge.
You're just being nice so I can become your little guinea pig.
Don't phrase it like that.
Oh, so you haven't forgotten.
Hmm.
You've got a pretty good guard.
Okay.
The best.
Anyways, I'm heading out. See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Phew, that was a lot to take in.
Oh, Lane is just leaving? That's strange. Usually she leaves as soon as she can.
Ira looks around the room and quickly approaches you.
Just to be sure, did you follow me here just because you like me?
No, but let's say we did.
I'll let you know that I'm not fond of stalkers. They're totes gross.
Shit.
No, it was complete coincidence that I came across Lane. She's the one who took me here.
Okay, I suppose it couldn't be helped then. I'll let you off the hook this time. Anyway, I should head out too.
So, what are the other clubs like? Wait, what other clubs are out there? Lane was supposed to tell me, but she never did.
For real? I think I have a list of them somewhere.
Okay. She disappears into a different room. You hear paper rustling and cabinets being opened.
Here you go. There should be a list of all the clubs in that pamphlet.
That's what that word is. Okay.
Remember, if you join, you would be a great asset to our test subject team.
Okay.
I'll think about it.
Fair enough.
Okay, you do that. Anyway, I'm leaving now. See you around.
Okay. You decide to head home. Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything about that, Chibi, but you know what? It's fine. Fairly dark when you walk home, but otherwise, nothing eventful happens. You settle in for the night and take out the pamphlet from your pocket.
Huh.
The clubs on the sheet are listed on top of each other with a small description and room number below it. Combat Training Club. Come to train with the top instructors who fight in the field. Get certified early and with us today along our massive club to make friends and get stronger. Gym 1 for physical combat. Gym 2 for magic combat. Not accepting freshmen unless exceptionally talented. The medical staff for evaluation. Currently 200 plus people enrolled. Combat Training Club seems to be interesting. It seems to be taking the lion's share of students, which makes sense. Most students are royals who need to get stronger. Magic Research Club. Come join us in our explorations in the art of magic. We strive to perfect the craft of weaving spells and apply them in new and inspiring ways. We will help you improve your rank in school by 50 rank, guaranteed. Join us along with 70 plus members to make friends, accepting all applicants.
Huh. Minori is in this club.
literature club, sorry, for the arts and history of our glorious kingdom and help preserve our culture for generations to come. If you need help developing your skills and mannerisms as a royal born, this is the place for you. We help in teaching you the proper ways to interact with the lowborns and become more popular in your land. Always accepting royal born. Combat Analysis Club. Join us in the analysis of the tactics used in today's battlefield, as well as historical approaches to combat from a mental level. We host chess tournaments as well. They only accepting royal born. Continue to read the other clubs, but they all list royal born as a requirement.
Well, seems like most of these clubs are just out of my reach.
Shit. You notice the final club. R&D Club. If you have research no one is willing to fund, come join us. We accept all people with a good head, and if you are willing to participate as a test subject, we will provide you compensation. Currently a desperate need of Conquer clan members. In really small script, you notice something. Woo! Okay. All research proposals must have real-world applications. Research is funded by the NK Research Institute and will share any holdings produced. The club is not responsible for any adverse effects experienced during testing.
NLK. I think I've heard about it.
Okay. You go to your terminal and you look them up. Oh, we getting into the Linux freaking terminal now. NLK Research Institute is the Nightingale Lawrence Kaiser joint company. We're at the top of making high strides and developing new and innovative technology. Also comes out with weird stuff at times. Recent patents include monster sedative pills, levitating trays, levitating transport pallets, and mildly effective male target aphrodisiac consumable pills. That would be helpful if I knew what that is. You know what? We're gonna Google. Aphrodisiac defined. A food or drug or other substance that is believed to increase. Oh. You're a Vtuber and you don't know that one? Yeah. That. Forgive me, Dad. My inner Mormon white boy from Utah came out today.
This is probably Lane's club.
You sigh and go to bed.
So I only have 3 real options for this club thing. I could go do combat training, magic research with Minori, or go with Lane.
Minori has been very nice to you and has been very welcoming to me. Sticking with her might be your best option. On the other hand, Lion will be willing to help you study, although you might have to become a guinea pig to do so. Who knows if Lion and Eerie are planning. Maybe Minori would tutor you if you asked her. No, you decided it feels like she helped you enough as it is. Fall asleep. You turn your head into the terminal. It shows 5:30 a.m. You take 30 minutes to get ready and head out for school. Although it's only your 3rd day, you start building a routine. During your walk, you hear footsteps quickly approaching from behind.
Hey! Let's Let's walk to school together.
Sure. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Sorry I wasn't able to see you off yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Did your talk with Ari go well?
Yeah, I think so.
Were you able to get back home after?
Yeah. Why would that be an issue? No, I slept on the bench outside.
No, I slept on the bench outside.
Ha ha. Very funny.
I got back just fine. It's not like you're my babysitter or anything.
I know. Just checking. Oh no! I forgot! Did you go to an after-school activity yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, both of us will be in big trouble.
Yeah, I went to Lane's club. So I think we're safe?
Ugh, her.
She seems delightful. What do you mean?
Well, at least she helped us out.
So why would you be in trouble if it's my attendance in question? Unless you actually are my babysitter?
Nothing like that, I swear.
Okay.
I take it upon myself to make sure every Takeda is doing what they are supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I will be the one leading them after all.
Okay.
That includes you too, you know?
Guess that makes sense. You give a slight bow.
You'll make a great crown princess one day.
Hey! Don't tease me like that.
Sorry.
I could have punished you for that.
Gonna keep my mouth shut on that one.
Ooh, scary.
I'm kidding. If anything, I'd prefer you remain this way. But anyway, what did you talk about with Lane?
She got me caught up with class as much as she could. Oh, and she invited me to join her club. They seem to really need Takedas.
Oh, she did she? Volunteers that I've sent always come back terrified and shaking within a week or two.
I would say what punished us for speaking the truth.
They're working on something weird. Knowing her group, they're more interested in seeing if they can do something instead of thinking if they should.
I like your funny words, Magic Woman.
How about this? Come join my club today, then you can make your decision.
Oh, I'm allowed to choose what club I want to be in?
Of course! I'd prefer you don't leave us for another family. But Lane and I work together a lot. We will both be leaders for our families one day.
Okay.
We're also trying to make the Academy more accepting of low-born magicians like you.
Okay.
I'm sure you've seen the listings for the other clubs. They're not very friendly, and we don't really want to force them.
Fair enough.
But I'm hoping to change that. I trust you'll amaze the people at our magic club. There's so much to talk about. I don't mean to place so many expectations on you so early.
Okay.
I would not recommend going to the combat training club just yet, though. And I don't mind you going with Lane. But I would like to stick close to you.
Okay. Seems like things at the Academy are worse than you thought. If two of the most influential people are working to stop it. You haven't noticed any issues yet, though, but it is only for your first week.
So be a guinea pig or try and help fix society.
Nice.
You two really are something.
Well, I didn't want to put this on you so early. But Lane moved faster than I thought.
She lets out a small giggle. It's cute. But you are now aware that they are playing 3D chess while you didn't even know there was a game to be played.
We're here. Let's go in.
You follow her to class. Gwen proceeds to instruct the class. She seems to have a positive attitude there.
Now that we are done with the basic curriculum, we have a special topic to discuss today.
Her name means fruitful or productive. Minori. By the way, is Lumi in here somewhere? I believe this is her character. And, let me just say that she plays the character well.
Today's special topic will be about grimoires.
Okay.
Grimoires are special magic items created by a family or group of magicians, which contain deep knowledge about a particular topic.
She may have taken the earbud out after the loud noise. I would not blame her.
This can range from spells, magic circles, enchantments, and any other specialized use of magic. Naturally, the price of these books varies by their rarity and the knowledge contained within. These types of books are only given to second and third years who have distinguished themselves.
Okay.
But we have recently found a small stash in the outskirts of the city.
Nice.
By we, I mean me, of course.
Okay. Those of us with girlfriends and stuff like that, we know that fucking look. That's the fucking look of, like, I will make you nothing but a husk by dawn. All of your fluids are mine.
I was given property rights over these grimoires, since I had defeated the majority of
You know that
monsters
look.
in that area. I have decided to donate them to the Magic Club, and they will be offering them first come, first served to new recruits.
Okay. The class started whispering. Preferably. I am here now. Hello! Also, chat, I also did some fun things, and,
This is something I can do now. Normally speaking, that's perfectly fine.
although grimoires were not necessarily rare, there are only a few occasions where they are given out. And purchasing even a common grimoire would be a peasant's lifetime wages. What kind of voice changer? I actually just have a shit ton of VST effects. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I just had a fever dream. What did you ever do with that short I gave you? From like decades, it feels like, ago. Because I still have the file and everything, and my god, have I improved since. Speaking of which, go find all my shorts there. You guys have been killing it recently. I had a short not too long ago get 26k views, which... yeah, what did you end up doing with that short that I gave you, like, forever ago? I think it was a repo clip.
Might be a good idea to join, even if it was just for the book. Although, it seems no one really cares too much.
The commotion dies down. It seems no one is actually interested. Just for memory's sake, fair enough. But yeah, there's a lot of shorts on my YouTube now that it has started to gain a lot more traction over there.
I guess that's a given around all these rich royals.
Hmm.
They probably have libraries of grimoires already themselves.
Nice.
Don't be shy! We are currently accepting everybody!
Okay. Class continues as normal.
So what do you say? Want to come join our club today?
Okay, so. I am thinking we're gonna go with her.
Sure.
Great! Let's go then! Hello!
Oh god. Yeah, that's something I've been wondering myself here too. Good call out, Chibi. Minori looked toward the instructor as if she was expecting praise.
Oh, you managed to bring him over after all.
Okay.
Minori says you're talented when it comes to magic.
Not sure about all of them. Wasn't a part of that selection of development. Ah, okay.
But it is said that hard work beats talent that fails to try. And talent that works hard beats everything.
God, I'm going to be... I should...
Although, you'd be hard-pressed to find a student here who wasn't both talented and hardworking. So you know what that means. As your instructor, I can't let you fall behind.
Okay.
That being said, we'll begin teaching you the basics now.
Teach me the basics.
Here is a grimoire. Should be useful to you.
She hands a thick leather-bound book with a fire symbol on its cover.
I have to help others now. Call me over if you have any questions.
She seems a bit stressed, but that just shows how much she wants you to succeed, right?
Sure. Lumi, I'm gonna be honest with you. Where the fuck did this dumb energy come from?
Do you know about magic circles? Do you want me to explain?
Oh, we summoning Satan now? Absolutely.
I think I already know.
Ah, is that so? Well, I guess that means we can move to more advanced topics sooner.
Nice.
Now then, let's try a few spells. You should know the basics at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then let's try the Ember spell. Let me demonstrate first.
Minori puts her hands together, one over the other. You must get all of the exposition. After a moment of red magic, circle appeared in front of you. Her hand. Demon!
Ember.
She opened her hands to reveal a small fire floating 2 or 3 inches above her hand.
See? Not too hard. Although every magician can pull this off, not many can hold the fire for very long. fire magic demands a particularly high amount of mana. Although, I can hold it indefinitely, since fire is my specialty.
Okay.
Now you try.
Minori looks at you with expectation.
Okay. What do I think about? I only really know how to do one thing with magic, you know?
That is true.
And does it take it the effect of thermal exchange? In other words, doesn't burn up in your hand? That's a fair question.
The most basic thing you need to do is visualize the magic circuit for fire. From there, well, it's up to the individual and how they channel their mana into the circuit.
All games view magic differently.
For me, I think of the campfires from when my brother and I were kids.
Yay!
Then I imagine that warmth in my hands. I also once asked my father what he thought about. The thoughts in his head drifted to the red-hot steel of a sword being forged.
Okay.
At least, that's what he said.
Okay. I think I understand.
Okay, you open the grimoire and skim through the pages. There are many symbols and diagrams for different fire magic spells. Some look so complex you literally think that they scribbled random lines everywhere. You look through it and finally find the magic circle for Ember and study it. After some time, you close your eyes. You visualize the fire circuit. You know what? It is time for a dramatic effect. After some time, you feel a warmth in your hands.
Ember.
Oh! You did it!
Interesting.
It seems they won't have to kick you out of the school after all.
Cinematic darkness. We all about that cinematic darkness in this bitch. We all about the fancy effect.
Hey!
Naturally, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
This is good, though. Now you'll be able to fit in with the other students.
Could I am...
Are you attuned to fire magic?
He probably is. Almost everyone in the Takeda domain is a fire mage. Right?
She looks at you again.
I actually don't know. All I really know how to do is cure wounds.
Okay.
Ah, a healer, huh?
Well, that is the only magic he knew before.
Healers are extremely scarce. No wonder you're able to get adopted by the Takedas.
Okay. Nice.
Although, you probably shouldn't be too public about your skills with healing.
That is true. Since you're not a royal, other families may try to fight for you if they catch wind that you're a healer.
Okay.
Although, that would boost your popularity. Doesn't seem like you're the kind of person that wants to stand out. Or... Minori is right. I may have taken you for myself.
I don't mind that.
Huh?
I'm only kidding. Partly.
Jeez, you shouldn't tease students like that.
Okay.
You're right. Still, the battlefield is a cruel and deadly place. I've heard you witnessed it firsthand. Healers are one of our most valuable magicians. Would you mind showing me your skills sometime?
I really shouldn't shut my face on this one, but I can show you a lot of different skills. I should stop talking.
Sure. You are my instructor.
Good. Don't disappoint me. Make sure to practice.
Gwen looks at Minori.
Guide him well. Otherwise, I'll be forced to take him for myself. I mean, train him myself.
I wouldn't
You're going to scare him away. He isn't part of the magic club just yet.
If he gets scared from something like this, then he doesn't deserve to be here. I think you should join the magic club straight away. You should not waste time.
I agree with this.
I just don't want anyone to force anything on him. Yesterday he visited the tech club, just so you know.
Oh, really? You don't look like the type of person. Whatever they promised you, it's probably not worth it.
I agree.
That girl. No, whatever you do, you shouldn't join that club.
Sensei, should you really be discouraging kids from joining particular clubs? As I was saying, should you really be...
Tell you what. I needed a drink of water. No reason at all. Clara, for the love of God, if you look at this and take any notes, I hope you realize that my days of even pretending to be a switch are over.
Sensei, really, we should let him choose whatever he thinks is best for him. Although I really want him to join our club, one should not be deprived of their freedom. As he is not a royal, he will already be limited by many other things.
You thought about how weird it was that Minori was so adamant about you being able to join whichever club. Previously, it seemed like she was trying to sell you into being in the magic club as much as possible, but now, although Minori is a smart girl, could it be she is trying to use her reserved reverse psychology?
Anyways, I trust that we'll make the right decision.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you have been warned.
Gwen walked up to instruct a different group of first years.
You really should try to defend your autonomy a little harder.
Counterpoint. No.
I don't really know what I'm doing. the way I see it, it's more like she's offering advice.
I guess so?
Ooh. What were you talking about with Sensei?
Chio came back from helping the other student.
Sorry, I just came over. I was answering a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Gio!
Oh, Lumi. I first want to say thank you for providing the code for this game. Thank you so much. But I do really appreciate any kind of shout out or any feedback from the stream that you can provide or anything like that. Anything that I can do to make this better, I would greatly appreciate it. I have been studying you and what you've been doing with your streams. And if you know anyone else that might be interested in the stream, yeah, forward them along here.
Hi.
Hi, Minori-chan.
Okay. She seems to be ignoring you.
Just needs to make a decision on joining our club.
Okay.
I think he should join our club, as he has a lot of catching up to do. He is talented though, so it shouldn't take him long.
He is a brat.
I know it's out there, but this is not an open invitation to bring up that in fact that I have my BDSM test results out there for all the world to see. And yeah, that one was way too high. Gio looked at you. There is some contempt in her eyes.
He doesn't look particularly strong. And if your brother caught you hanging out with a boy...
Oh, damn.
Gio, please don't bring him up.
Well, he has been gone on a mission for a while now, but he'll be back soon.
Okay.
My lady,
Gio seems to have become more serious now.
with all due respect, hanging out with a commoner is not a good image for you.
Damn.
I get to decide who I hang out with.
Damn straight.
You've always been like this. Still, what do you plan on doing about your brother when he comes back?
You could not tell if this conversation was one between friends or one between servant and her lady.
You're not wrong, Gio. It will be difficult dealing with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really have a plan for him just yet.
Who?
You have not met him yet. Right.
Well, good thing you're a healer if you get injured. Fair enough.
He's my big brother. He is a bit overprotective, and he really clings to his royal status. Honestly, it's because of royals like my brother that I have been working to make things better for normal people.
So the tech club has crazy people, and if I stick with the magic club, there's this guy. Life is not easy thing.
But please don't worry about him. Maybe he'll be lenient this time, since we have history together.
Okay.
History?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
This time?
The last commoner that got so close to Minori was beaten to a bloody pulp, you know?
Okay.
It wasn't even another guy, it was a girl.
Gio!
Well, he deserves to know.
Chills run down your spine. He sounds like a nasty guy.
I would not worry about it. We can come up with a plan.
So when is he coming back?
Chills shrugs her shoulders.
Who knows?
I think we should leave for today.
She furtively pushes you out of the room. Okay.
I'm sorry you had to hear that.
Okay.
I won't lie to you. He is very strong.
Mhm.
Not only is he strong, but he's smart too.
Strong and smart.
He inherited
Dangerous.
the same mentality as my father.
Okay.
He believes in the caste system and everyone having their proper role.
Mm-hmm.
It really doesn't help that he is as strong as he is. If I was just a bit stronger, I could maybe protect us. No! I have to be stronger!
Yeah. She does not inspire confidence. But you guess that people would probably still go after you, regardless if you decide to hang out around Minori or not. While Minori seems to gather her strength, you grab her shoulder and pull her close.
Seems I'm screwed no matter what I do.
You chuckle.
That's not true!
Anyways, I'm not so weak that I have to be protected.
Minori looks side to side. You let her go.
Well, make sure to study your grimoire.
Okay. At this very moment, she's seen me. Almost as if you need to protect her.
I have some thinking to do. I can walk myself from here.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think we can handle it just fine. You nod and start walking to your room. Sigh.
I'm not so weak that I have to be protected. I'm so dumb. Why did I even say that?
You know, we say a lot of stupid things when we look at attractive women, and I'm no exception. You think about the Prince Takeda. Of course he's strong. You only know how to heal and hunt small game. You miss the simplicity of the small village you once lived in. A feeling of homesick washes over you as you remember your parents and drift off to sleep. Dream of the forest, called part of your house, your home. The sun is setting and you have finished checking most of the rabbit traps that you laid out that day. 2 of the traps caught rabbits. They were very plump, fatty. The soup made from these would be very tasty, especially with celery, ginger. Mom had a garden that grew some celery, but for ginger, you had to check your typical spot near the creek or you cleaned the rabbits and hiked down towards the creek. You moved your way through the bushes. You see smoke from the direct town. Thrust through the bushes. With fear in your heart. As you get through the last of the bushes, the sight of the burned village pops into view. And with the sight of a monster staring you down. Oh, delightful. Hello. You wake up suddenly and a cold sweat covers your body. Clutch your chest and feel your heart still pumping fast. You roll out of bed and walk to the bathroom. You glance in the mirror and see a reflection of the beast from the frame. The cold sweats have not yet dissipated, so you splash your face with cold water. And you check the mirror to see your own reflection. You take some time to calm down to start your day.
I suppose it's time to get ready.
Body is stiff as it did not get a good night's rest. Having a proper bed helped, but when the image of the beast reappears in your head, as you are lost in the thoughts of the dream, you hear a knock at your door. Head outside.
Hi! Good morning. You look tired. Is the thing from yesterday bothering you?
Hmm.
Or is it something else?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Also, Lumi, why aren't you a VIP in this? Hold on. Enjoy, you're now VIP.
I'll be fine.
Are you familiar with the work I referenced? I am not.
I'm surprised
not-
we're still picking this guy up.
I'm not that very literate. What am I looking for? Diverse in literacy.
Doesn't he already know the way to school?
This is going to be an everyday occurrence from now on, Chio. It was never about teaching him the way to school. Let's go.
As you walk back, your mind wanders back to the monster from your dream. Although it was it really from your dreams, you wonder? They had found you right down the outskirts of your town, right beneath some bushes, passed out. Similar to how your dream went.
We're here. Now, as I was saying, you should still really be keeping your guard up.
Basically, they have healing magic, but instead of using it to heal wounds, when only in trouble, they exercise themselves to a point beyond exhaustion. Heal and keep going and repeat day after day until they're basically a superhuman. Oh, okay.
I know you told me about how Lane and Aerie were helping you out the other day.
Okay.
But their families are very crafty. You have to be careful.
You had just finished sharing your experience with Minori about meeting with the tech club. They had definitely been helpful, and they didn't seem to sneer at you like most of the other students.
By the way, if you ever need any help, just let me know.
Okay.
Only when you need it. Don't bother her for trivial things. Gwen is coming. Let's take our seats.
You're sitting in class taking notes when you suddenly feel sick. You also feel an overwhelming sense of dread, as if darkness was starting to cling to your body. You know what? This is a perfect time to use this.
Hey, your toad's not looking so good. Are you okay?
Fine.
Professor Gwen, I'm going to take to the infirmary.
Okay.
No, I'll take him.
Minori. Aerie asked to take him first. Also, she's a medic. I think it would be best to leave it to her.
Fair enough.
I guess.
Don't worry. He'll be fine in her hands.
Fair enough. I'm going to switch it over to this one instead. While you were focused on trying not to pass out, you couldn't help but feel her breast pressing. Hello everyone, this is Vertex going to have a lot of explaining to do later today.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Okay. She sits you down on one of the infirmary bed and closes the bed curtains.
Lucky, 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 lucky.
Oh no!
This is a nice chance.
Nice chance. Chance for what, I wonder? He leaves the bed curtain area and disappears before coming back with a glass of water.
Here, drink this and take some of these. Oh, I can't forget to have you take that either.
Okay. What is she even giving me? Fuck it, we both.
Good. You're obedient. Drink up.
Okay. Drink the cold water and slowly pass out as Harry grins over you.
You peasant. I'll show you your place. It took so long for Eri to leave. But now I have a chance. A chance to end your miserable existence. Now then.
Oh no! With your eyes bare. Oh, this one's probably gotta be a better one.
Eyes that realize nothing else and hold out some heat and savor these objects. You try to move toward it, but it's like a frozen shadow. He starts running towards you. As soon as she snips you, you lift up her arms and the sonic door is suddenly.
I'm back!
She emits a quick loving flinch and the silver object disappears.
For reals? It's sort of creepy how you're here.
Minori sent me to check up on him, making sure you aren't doing anything funny with him.
Harsh. I'm doing what I can to help. I do come from a family of doctors, you know. I wouldn't do anything to hurt anyone.
You say that, but you took him to the infirmary farthest from our room, and the one that the tech club owns.
I mean, this is where I have my stuff, you know. More like, do you have trust issues or something? Or maybe... you're here to do something else.
You shot you a dangerous look. Forget it.
I'm out of here. Being here with you two is making me sick.
Yo begins to leave.
Well, if you ever need anything for your illness, you can just let me know. I'm seriously so grossed out by her. It's unreal.
Eri looks at you now.
Not like you, though. I'm glad I came back right after dropping off your samples. I may have gotten carried away. Now then, time to wake you up.
Eri takes out a syringe and prepped with a clear colored liquid and injects you with it. After a few minutes, you put an effort to move your numb fingers, then lose consciousness. You wake up the Minori Eri in line around you. Seems like a lot of time has passed since you blacked out. Should you say anything? What did Eri and Leon do? What was Shields going to do? Minori is probably the only person you could trust in the room right now. But would you do anything without Minori's approval? As the seeds of doubts were beginning to bear fruit in your mind, Minori speaks up.
So, I heard what happened with Chio from Eri. I heard she may have been trying to hurt you.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, if it wasn't for me, you'd totally be a shish kebab or whatever now.
Well, if it wasn't for you, I'd probably be able to defend myself. You put something in the water, didn't you? In my food?
Well,
Hold on. This isn't what you told me.
Ugh. I told Eri to try a new medicine on him.
Oh, okay.
It was meant to help recover his stamina and act as a stimulant. Although it seemed to have the opposite effect, due to a slight overdose.
Oh, delightfully, we're ODing on prescription drugs. Or not even prescription drugs, just... I don't even know what to call it.
But that's not the point. The point is, someone is trying to harm... And Ichio is acting on her own.
That means my brother is coming back soon.
yeah, that guy is nuts.
Anyways, I suggest we work together for now.
Okay.
I honestly don't want to lose. And I'm sure you don't either, Minori.
Lane, since when did you get so interested in?
That's besides the point. Instead, shouldn't you be glad I'm willing to shelter and nurture him, Minori?
Pre-pharmaceutical drug. Yes, that.
Lane is right. And we all know you wouldn't be able to protect him alone.
Wait, you're going to help too, Eri?
Honestly, at this point, I might as well.
Fair enough.
After what happened to that commoner friend of yours in the past, I'm not sure if you know this, but she sought refuge in the Nightingale region after what your brother did to her. She begged us to help her, saying that Kosuke banned Takada's from giving her medical aid after she received her punishment. She was in a terrible state. I was still in training at that time, but I helped her recover. Some of her injuries are permanent, just so you know. I'd rather prefer to avoid another case of that.
Nice. Love that.
You're right. Still, you tried to experiment on him.
I don't mind being experimented. I should stop off.
Yeah, I think that makes you just as untrustworthy as Chio.
Come on. We're technically allowed to do a little experimentation on the students if it's low risk.
You know what? Fair enough.
Saying I'm as untrustworthy as Chio is totally overboard. Like, you're not dead, right?
And besides, we already have several doses to counter negative effects, if there was any. It was a very short time from when Eri gave you the dose, and then the counter-dose.
Wait, is blacking out low risk? Low risk enough.
That's true. But still. When and where did you even put that thing? The poison in me?
Okay. How about this? We promise to not experiment on you without consent.
Fair enough.
What do you think?
Well, I'm not dead yet.
Well, I'm not dead yet.
Gung-ho, huh?
Well, as long as you think it's fine. So, I'm assuming you have something planned, Lane?
Well, you know me well. So, here's the thing.
And explains a complex plan to keep you from getting beat to a bloody pulp by Minori's brother. She explains a short-term solution as the long-term solution. Truly, she rationalized your predicament so thoroughly, it was almost creepy.
So that's how we'll do it.
Okay.
This probably has the best chance of working out, and everyone being at least somewhat okay.
But you said we have to beat my brother. I don't really think we have the firepower for that.
Look, Minori, you know him better than anyone here. And you tried talking to him last time, and it didn't work. Also, by the rules of your family, he'll have to accept whatever you say afterwards, right?
Fair enough.
That's true. Isn't that how your sister gets, like, the guys from Minori's family to stop hitting on her?
Well, yeah, but still.
Your mind wanders to the custom of the Kakada royals and high rank. This is duel has a name. It's called Hedekoi. Since the Takadis are primarily focused on strength, the men and women competing for the attention of someone they like would be challenge them to a fight. Traditionally, if the challenger won, they would at least get to go on the date with their target. Otherwise, they would be publicly shamed, but on some occasions, the person on the other end would go on a date with them due to the display of passion. This really means, and many understood, that the point of the duel is to show passion and not to hurt or overpower the person they like. Although there are rumors of stage duels just to establish legitimacy in political marriage, which was frowned upon heavily by the commoner. Many of these scandals are very popular, but some of them have even become plays. The most popular currently is that of the Unconquerable Beauty, which is probably based off of Gwen.
Well then, I have some preparations to take care of. I'll see you laters.
I'll help. Bye-bye.
So much has happened today.
Mm-hmm.
At least we have a plan now. Thanks to Lane. Maybe we should call it a day and go home?
Let's do that.
Sounds good. Let's turn in early.
You get yourself out of the bed, and get ready.
Oh, set?
Yeah, let's go.
You know, I've been thinking about this since earlier.
Mm-hmm.
About?
You seem very mentally strong.
Okay.
Not as an insult or anything. I mean, you've been going through a lot recently. I just hope it's not too much to deal with. Or maybe you need some time to process all of this?
Okay.
Don't worry about me like that. The life of a villager is a tough one, so we're really resilient. Besides, our village kind of expected to be attacked at some point. We were one of the farthest off from all the others. Many of us had wills in case anything bad happened. I think the only unexpected thing was that everyone was killed. And that the wills also got burnt up.
Nice.
At the very least, I lived and can remember them as the people they were, and not just as casualties.
I don't know if that's dark, or if that's a good thing.
One should just do their best, no matter what. That's what my family used to say all the time. When times were rough, when times were good, do your best no matter what.
That is admirable of them. And you.
You think so?
Okay. You two continue to talk about and the way someone should live life.
Personally, I think people should live their lives...
Hey, Aster, how's it going? To help others.
to help others.
As royalty, this is my future. At least in my eyes. I have the responsibility over my people.
Mm-hmm.
They put their trust and faith into my family as their protectors.
I spent the
And although
afternoon
we
asleep.
cannot guarantee the safety
Fair
of
enough.
everyone, we strive to do our best to do what we can.
Awesome. As royalty, she also wears a 4-inch. Your heart feels a little heavy in remembrance of your village, but your trust towards royalty seems to be worth holding if it placed someone like Nori. We'll do that.
I'm sure you'll be a great ruler.
Thank you. I enjoyed talking with you. Ah, we're here already?
Nice.
That was really interesting to hear about the lives of the villagers.
I know that Lumi might be in here somewhere, but I don't know. Aster, can we get a confirmation of that?
But at the end of the day, it seems everyone was working hard to help each other out. It's so different from what we get taught as royals. Which is probably why my brother sees me as a weirdo. Speaking of, Chio might still be around. I'll arrange some security to protect you during the night. So
Nice.
don't worry about her. I'll also look into when my brother is supposed to come back. You'll need a lot of training, so get some rest.
She's still in the community tab? Nice.
Sure.
She might just be busy then.
We won't have to worry about you as much if you can hold yourself in a battle, right?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Her words make sense, but you can't help but feeling slightly embarrassed.
Even though Chio is not known to be a powerful mage, she could still easily defeat you as you are.
I'm sure I'll sleep better knowing that.
You should be able to get stronger than her, though. I think at least use that as motivation.
Oh, nice. Get better at this or you fucking die. I love that. I love that
Alright,
name.
alright. This is good night then.
Good night.
Today was an exhausting day. You take a shower, do some homework, and then fall asleep. Since Lane, Iri, and Minori are all working together on a training plan for you, at least you don't have to choose between two clubs for now. Although there are many thoughts running through your head, you are glad that at least you are living in an active lifestyle again. You fall asleep. You wake up to the sound of pots clanging from your kitchen. The burst of adrenaline rushes through you as you rush to get up and confront whatever the source of the noise is. You grab the nearest hard object and pace forward to the kitchen.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Hello. She's holding a tablet and scrolling through some data.
Eri? How did you get in?
For those wondering, I am not looking at her, I am looking at the Roomba. See? You probably didn't even notice that the Roomba was there.
The front door was unlocked. I knocked a few times, but no one answered, so I tried the door and sure enough, I got in. I know you must have been tired yesterday, but that was pretty careless of you.
Ads incoming.
In case you thought it was a dream, Chio really did attempt to kill you yesterday. You need to be more cautious.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Anyway, why are you here?
What? You don't remember? Essentially, we all agreed that each of us will be cycling turns, visiting your place on weekdays, and contribute to your growth.
Okay.
Today happens to be my day.
Okay. And what will you be doing now that you're here?
I will be collecting data on your current physical well-being and mana reserves. The initial data will serve as our starting point for your records as we go through your training. This way, we will be able to monitor your growth and ensure you're on track.
Got it. Is there anything I need to do?
Iri sets her tablet down and walks through the kitchen stove where she placed the food she had made. She returns and sets the food before you.
You can eat. I made breakfast for you.
Well, what if I wanted to make breakfast? Okay, Asper, I'm gonna share some wholesome stuff, I guess, for you. This was legitimately a conversation I had with Lara the other day. She was going on this rant. It's like, I want to be making food for you all the time if we moved in together. It's like, brother, I want to be making the food. I like making pastries. You don't have to be cooking all the time. Like, what?
Wow, this is great. I was building up an appetite.
Don't be shy if you want seconds.
Nice. Begin munching on sausage, eggs, and diced vegetables. And the rice that she prepared for you, which you think is absolutely delicious, though you don't tell her. Why didn't we tell her that? Meanwhile, she's taking your body measurement and gauging your mana reserves.
Wow, this is killer.
What is?
Your mana reserves are like totes unreal.
Sorry, Eri, I don't understand.
What I mean to say is you have a bunch of mana. Like, way more than a normal person should have. From my analysis, there are several mana pools in your body that are stagnant, meaning you have latent potential.
Yeah, if I was more able-bodied, I'd be making more food for the both of us. Lara, I'm gonna be honest with you. Bless her heart, I feel like still ascribes herself to what's the word I'm looking for? Status, for like a better word, status quo. That's the I guess societal norms with that kind of thing. And I think it's a little surreal for her, and when she starts realizing that I don't roll that way.
But once we stimulate your magical circuits, you should be able to harness that mana.
Sorry, Eri, you're losing me.
To keep it short, you have potential. There's hope for you yet.
Nice.
Oh, okay. That's good news.
Maybe we need to work on improving your intelligence too.
Hey.
By the way, I reviewed the notes that Lane and Minori wrote about you, and it included that you can heal?
You stuff your face with the last of your food and lick your lips after you've swallowed the last bite.
Yeah, it's what I do best.
Eri swiftly turns to you and her interest peaked.
Show me.
Excuse me, what? She tucks her shirt with her hands covered in bandages. You notice some of her bandages stained in red, indicating a fresh wound.
What happened to your hands?
Oh, I had a few slip-ups this morning while preparing the food.
Delightful. See, this is why we glove up when we prepare food, ladies and gentlemen.
One was pretty deep, but I could still use my hand just fine.
I see. Thanks for the food.
You're welcome. But enough of that. If you want to show your appreciation, then show me your healing already.
Okay, I'll do just that.
Okay. You take hold of her hand under hers.
Heal.
Almost instantaneously, her wounds are sealed and the damage repaired, as if you had rewinded time itself. Eri quickly removes the bandages on her fingers and confirms the cuts that were there previously are gone.
You... What? This is totes unreal. There's no way.
Her genuine shock has got... You look shook.
What's wrong?
You're amazing. You're more than I could have ever imagined. How do you do it? Is it teachable? How often can you use it?
I don't know. It's natural to me. I've been doing it since I was a kid.
I, can't even right now. This is so unbelievable. Did you lie about being a commoner?
No.
Whatever. In any case, you need to explain every detail to me.
I'm clumsy, but I haven't cut myself badly in a while. I personally will struggle with meat if I'm cutting meat every once in a while, hence why I say I glove up, and you probably should be doing that anyways when handling raw meat. But other than that...
Why the surprise? Are you not capable of healing? I thought nightingales are known for medicine and boosters.
I can heal, but not as good as you. Nightingales are capable of healing over time. Our magic significantly speeds up the body's natural healing process.
Ah.
Although, since we don't heal in an instant, we rely on medicine and boosters to remedy the pain that still needs to be endured over time to heal. And even then, not too many of my family members are capable of using healing magic. More than often, those who can't use healing magic work with the Lorenz Kaisers to research and develop new boosters or medicine. Myself included, even though I am one of the few who can heal.
Oh, so that explains your close relationship with Lane.
Okay.
Right, but now that you've come along, you're like a walking grimoire that contains the information I want most. I'll do what I can to get you in the best shape, but make sure you do your part by teaching me what you can about your healing technique.
Okay.
Now then, let me teach you about continuous casting.
Following morning. You wake up to the sound of the doorbell ringing. I imagine they are named after Florence Nightingale. Possibly. You peek at your terminal and it shows that it's 4:30 a.m. Sluggishly, you roll out of bed and put on a shirt before making your way to the door. As you approach the doorway, you can hear someone happily humming on the other side of the door. At this time, you already have a confident guess on who's on the other side.
Good morning, Minori.
Good morning. Today is my turn to help you with your training.
Okay, I'm actually going to see what time we're looking at right now. Tell you what, I'm going to take a shorter break than I normally would. I need to fill up my water because I've been talking a lot, and I will be right back. Give me just 1 second while I get the timer set up. Alright, I'm back. I took longer than
I hope I didn't wake you at a bad time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad you're all going out of your way to do this for me.
You're welcome. I think it'll be plenty of fun. At least for me.
Okay.
I tried to let you sleep in a little by coming later than initially planned. And use that time to make you breakfast while I was at home.
Alright.
Daddy, sorry. My father says you can't train on an empty stomach.
Okay.
Here!
Minori hands off food that to you, then her eyes focus behind you, eyeing your lip space. She appears to be quite curious and
Thanks. I guess you should come inside for now.
Minori's face closed with excitement.
Okay!
She cheerily enters the room and removes her shoes at the front door before slowly stepping forward into the room. Her demeanor reminds you of a meek animal walking into a new environment.
Let's chill in the kitchen. The food looks so good. Do you mind if I eat now?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
The two of you walk into the kitchen. You grab some chopsticks from the drawer, then sit beside Minori at the table. Once seated, you unwrap the cloth wrapped around your bento box and take your first bite.
So, what do you have planned for me?
We will be studying more grimoires. I grabbed some of these from the club and some from the family library at home.
Nice.
Wait, what? Is this even okay? Aren't each like a fortune?
Don't worry about it. As the Takeda princess, I have jurisdiction to use resources available to me how I see fit.
Okay.
Understood, my princess.
Hey, why are you treating me like this?
Like what?
what?
Very funny.
What kind of plant is that supposed to be in the middle of the counter? You know, that is a fair point. What is that?
Anyway, we should get started. There's a lot to cover.
Fair enough.
Some of these grimoires cover the other element.
Okay.
So we'll get to see how much affinity you have for magic other than fire and healing. Let's first get through one, then I'll cover mana control.
All right. After a night of rest, you wake up to your alarm set for 4 a.m. and walk down to the kitchen.
Hey, nerd.
Slept well, I presume. Here, take these.
What'll we be doing today?
She hands you a handful of pills and a glass of green-colored water.
Just some things that will leave you short of death.
You're joking, right? Right?
You think you're just going to catch up with people who have been doing this their entire lives by burning time? There's no time to waste. Drink.
Then forced the pills into your mouth and made you drink the strange green liquid. Mystery liquid.
This way.
You're only halfway through drinking the mystery liquid, then seated down at the kitchen table.
Eat.
In front of you is what seems to be a full-course meal and 4 bowls of Jesus. I don't actually like rice. It did not seem like you would be able to eat all of it. Despite this, you take a fork in one hand and start stuffing your face. Some time passes, and after wolfing down the meal, Leon tells you to get ready to train. You change and get ready.
All ready.
Perfect! So today we'll start with the basics. 10-kilometer jog while accessing what you learned from Minori about mana control. followed by upper body workout and core training.
Okay.
We'll then have you practice your continuous casting that you should have learned from Eri, and then we'll work on your mana skin durability.
That's a lot. I understand most of what you said, except that last bit. What's mana skin?
It's a mage's form of defense. It's a spell to coat your body with a layer of magic to fortify your defense against both physical and magical attacks.
Okay.
The regenerative capabilities of the spell varies between mages depending on the user's magic capacity. The amount of times a mage could restore their mana skin depends on their upbringing and training.
Mm-hmm.
You probably don't even have your mana skin up right now, so if someone were to use a fireball spell on you, you'd probably croak on the first hit.
So, do mages have their mana skin up all the time?
Yes, for the most part. It's equivalent to body armor. It does cost us some mana, but the benefits outweigh the demerits.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I'll teach you the basics on it, after you complete the other things first. I need to see firsthand what you've learned so far, to be sure the others are training you up to my expectations.
Okay.
Once you get mana control and continuous casting down,
So
it
in
should
other
make it
words, you've
easier
been
for
walking
you to
around
recover your
naked this
mana
entire.
skin when we get to
Yeah,
the mana skin
apparently.
penetration tests.
So all the training is connected?
Mm-hmm.
Precisely. So don't you go slacking off when you're with any one of us. The results will show.
Fair enough.
Anyways, get started. In the meanwhile, I'll watch. What are you waiting for? The timer has already started. You only have until school, so 3 hours.
Fair enough. Your first week of training with the girls came to an end. The weekends were designated as recovery days given the intense regimen from the weekdays. Now that it was the weekend, you could take the chance to sleep in for once. Doorbell. You turn in bed from the noise and eventually wake up. From what you knew, none of the girls had plans to visit. In any case, you get out of your bed to answer the door.
Hello. Sorry to bother you on a weekend, but I've come to counsel you to ensure your growth.
Hi. You peek your head outside and look around.
Did you discuss this counseling with Minori or Lane?
Astra sent help.
No, I did not see a need to, as this is a personal matter.
Oh, by the way, this, for those who are just tuning in, this is Lumi's character.
Do you prefer I do?
No, I was just curious.
Okay.
So will the counseling be in my dorm room, or do I need to get dressed so that we can move somewhere else?
Your dorm is ideal. There are some matters I would like to discuss that I'd prefer to keep private.
She has the face of, like I said earlier, you will be nothing but a husk later after I'm done with you. And all your fluids are mine.
Understood. Please, come inside, Sensei.
Wen walks into your dorm and makes her way into the kitchen. Is that inappropriate for a teacher to say to a student? Probably not. I don't mind though. Oh god, I'm dying.
Okay, let's get started. First, I'd like to discuss. How are you doing with your studies?
I'm doing fine. I've been doing supplementary studies, but I'm hanging in there.
I'm glad to hear it. Secondly, how are you faring with the other students? Have you made friends?
Okay. We'll go with that.
It's good that you're optimistic. But let me know if things prove to be difficult. Lastly, I want you to show me your healing abilities now.
Excuse me.
Now that we're not in the eyes of other students, show me what you can do.
Okay. You go through a few months of learning different subjects with the girls. Over time, your body adapts to the intensity you undergo.
Come on, you want to live forever?
No?
I need more data. Push. Fight. Oh.
Say ah. Your muscles are totes getting bigger. You need to eat lots and lots to help with, like, recovery or whatevs.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Why is she getting cuddly? I don't like that. Training montage. Very intense training montage. You wake up in a dark room. Classic no eye contact. No eye protagonist, so you can self-insert. I mean, it probably helps that the protagonist also has the same hairstyle as I do. You're wearing something akin to a medical scrub with pajamas. At some point during your training, Leanne had convinced you to start sleeping in the lab. You get up and flick the lights. Everything from diet, activity of school, routes, sleep schedule, and more had been decided for you. You could not complain, though. The results were showing up. You would look at yourself in the mirror. Eerie had brought in for you, while previously you had a good physique. Now you have bulging muscles and well-cut abs. Damn, okay. Reminds me of my gym days. Back when I went to the gym, I was like benching 350 on a good day. Remember the time she brought in the mirror, stating it was a present, even though she ended up using it more than you did in the mornings after her checkup on you. Although she seems comfortable in taking your measurements while you are basically naked, you still feel embarrassed. The most difficult is when she shows up in her gown with no makeup. It was too much for any young man to control early in the morning. I'm gonna kill myself. You chuckle thinking about how Laren made you do 1 hour of planks with her on top of it. Jesus Christ. A 1 minute plank is bad enough. The entire time she would be clanking away at her laptop. Sorry, clacking. And drilling you with schoolwork.
Hi. Morning.
Hello?
Hi.
She is in nightgown. Clearly, she had gotten up only moments ago. Under Laren's eyes clung in the hint of sleepless nights.
Tongue.
What? She sticks the wooden stick with a cotton at the end and swabs your tongue.
Wrist.
You extend your wrist towards her, and she jabs a needle and draws a drop of blood.
Good.
She takes her samples and places them in the machine, which starts whirring. Lane furiously types away at the desk in the lab. Nope. I think it's totally planned, and she went and slipped that on and changed her clothes for... Oh, God.
So, how are you feeling?
Fuck it, why not?
If you can make comments like that this early, I don't deny that. Today makes 3 months of training, you know?
Really? Feels like it hasn't been that long.
Yeah, I guess you haven't had too much time to stand still and feel time, huh?
Huh.
Feel time. That's an interesting way to put it.
Fair enough.
Anyway, let's try something. Say, think about right now. Feel now. As in, now. Like, how your body is oriented, how you feel, and try to memorize it.
Okay.
Good, now come sit here.
She scoots over in her chair and pats her chair.
I don't think we'll both fit, Lane.
Sure we will. Sit.
Oh, for crying out loud, okay. She had told you what to do for months now. Doing something as simple as sitting next to her was nothing, like, really next to her. You sat next to her with one side of your butt hanging off the chair.
This is pretty uncomfortable.
Okay, but look at where you were just standing.
She points at where you were standing just a second ago.
Do you remember how you felt standing there? Now that previous you is gone. What had once been the present is just the past.
This is a weird mental exercise, but okay.
A memory, right? But now you're here beside me, in the new present. And you know, soon, this moment will feel just like when you had stood over there.
Okay.
You're starting out strong today, aren't you?
Hey, I'm just trying to make you aware.
Mm-hmm. You relax in the chair and Larry once again scoots in more, pressing... Oh, dear mother of God.
Yeah, it feels like forever ago just thinking about when I stood over there, if I really think about it.
Chibi, I'm thinking you're right. Chibi? Help! Weird woman.
And if I compare that to how I used to be 3 months ago, well, it doesn't even feel like that was me.
I was gone for a bit, but now I've returned. Welcome back.
Thanks, Lane.
Well, if you understand.
How are you liking the game? It's phenomenal.
I also have a present for you.
Oh, it's Jover. Also, I need to give my own mod a shout out real quick. She a real one.
A present.
Okay.
There's one thing I'm good
As
at.
a reward for all the data you've been giving me.
It's... Oh no. Ah!
She pulls out a small rectangular object with a glass front.
Ta-da! I call it a cell phone.
You know, Lumi, there's a particular character I wouldn't mind I should stop talking.
Nice coaster?
She clears her throat, obviously mad.
Do you have any idea how much this costs? Ugh, never mind. I'll show you how to use it later. I thought this would be a nice way to pay you back, but I've changed my mind. You'll now owe me for this.
Okay. I looked back at the VOD. You be fiend. Lumi, I hope you realize I'm gonna have a fun conversation with Lara later, and she's going to be like, okay. She's gonna be taking notes. She's probably not gonna be mad at me. Okay, maybe for maybe 5 seconds, but she will be taking notes. And my days of being a switch are over. I don't think you realize what you have done to me.
Good, good. A guinea pig should be nice and obedient.
What? She smiles quickly before handing you the phone.
Now, get off the chair. I have to get this data ready for Eri.
She pushes you off with her head and continues typing. As if on cue, Eri enters the room, also in her nightgown. Jesus, mother of God.
You two really need to stop coming here dressed like that.
I agree.
What's gotten into you today? Did Lane try to make you have another existential crisis again?
Try to? I'm having an existential crisis right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
They're more like thinly veiled psychotherapy talks anyways, you know?
Okay, maybe she did start being weird again.
I'm right here, you know.
Come on, don't be a grump here. I got you some coffee.
Yay, coffee. Eri placed a freshly made coffee in front of Lane.
Ooh, thanks. The life-giving essence. Truly, you're my only friend.
Coffee, for those who are in IT, is a necessity. It is not a maybe, it is required. One turns coffee into well-documented coding. Turns someone into a is what I'm getting at. She grabs the coffee and nuzzles it against her cheek.
Of course I am. Who else can put up with you anyways?
Morning.
It became apparent Minori has picked up the same words frequently used by Len and Eri, and that she has become more relaxed. After everyone greets her, they resume their morning tasks and get ready. Thank fucking God.
Lane, that was such a killer idea.
Which one? All my ideas are killer.
Pulls out a tablet.
The idea to put trackers on Kosuke's girlfriend.
The what?
He's always hanging out with one or the other. So, even though he's been back for 2 months,
I
we
have
haven't run
heard
into
the
him.
same for those who are on night shift guard duty. I used to work night shift too, so it was one of those things. It's like, yeah, I was in IT and working night shift. Coffee was required.
Well, we would have never known unless someone sold out their own brother.
Hey!
And then imagine the Scarlet Princess leaving her venerated position in the Magic Club to come join us instead.
Lan gives Minori a strong look.
Stop teasing me. I'm just doing whatever I can to protect him.
Only while I'm still training, though, right?
Maybe I'm sensing something else aside from wanting to protect him.
God damn it. Eri turns on teasing Minori.
Look who we have here.
It seems you guys are getting along.
Oh, the creepy lady.
You're lucky they never leave your side. Scum.
Leave. I know what you're trying to do now.
My apologies, Minori-sama, but I'm here to deliver a message.
Okay, on with it. Then you're dismissed.
Understood.
Oh, and what is it?
You can run, but you can't hide forever. Kosuke is sending a challenge to...
Oh. Well, shit.
Okay, and what if he doesn't accept it?
You'll find that you have no choice once you get to school.
What did you do, Chio?
Oh, shit.
Anyways, our prince wishes to face off with you in the ringing tournament. Don't embarrass yourself anymore. Imagine a Takeda family member hiding like a rat for 2 whole months. See you around. Or maybe not.
You all walk her away. Well, we're fucked.
It seems like things are going the way you said they would.
This is, like, really good. They're, like, in the palm of our hands, you know?
Okay.
We should get to school. See what mess they have in store for us.
Fair enough. As you arrive at the school, you can hear a lot of commotion from the students. Many of them holding some sort of paper. Minori turns to one of the students.
Hi, would you mind letting us take a look at that?
Minori-sama, yes, sure. You can have it if you want. The student quickly excuses himself and leaves, and with one of their friends. Did you see that? Someone talking to me. Maybe my popular phrase is finally Don't get your hopes up.
Let's take a look.
Vertex, for too long you have disrespected the Takeda family name. You have deceived and lied not only about my sister, but have led her astray. You are a corrupter of minds. I, Kosuke Takeda, challenge you. Fight me in the ranking tournament, or admit that you are a coward who deserves to drop out.
Oh, he's talking about you, Minori.
If he actually cared, we wouldn't have to be doing this.
Seems like he has a sister complex.
Nice.
That's kind of cute.
Nothing about this is cute.
The other students start staring at you and whispering. He's dead meat, isn't he? Poor guy.
Ugh, let's go.
You attend class and lunch break begins.
Hey, so we have next week off before the tournament. Does this mean more intense training?
I think we've been overtraining you for a while. Today's readings show that your body and mana are in serious need of recovery. Your muscle glucose levels are low, and the lactic acid buildup is very significant.
Okay.
Most of your magic circuit limbs are also strained.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nothing you can fix, Eri.
Honestly, I saw this coming, but I know it was necessary. Even with magic support, humans still have limits. Besides, rest is an important part of growth too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with the progress he made in such a short time, he's basically caught up to the people in this classroom.
Man's a player. I agree.
I think he's way beyond them. I bet he could easily beat all of the non-royals now.
If I could beat the non-royals, then that means I shouldn't need protecting anymore, right?
Fair enough.
Well, there's still royals we need to worry about.
Yeah, we totes wouldn't want to risk it.
Yeah, and it's not like we're training you for the non-royals anyways.
I guess.
It should only take a few days for you to fully recover.
Fair enough.
By that time, if our theory is correct on circuit strain, you should be at royal level.
The thought of finally getting some independence back weighs on you heavily.
Still, I should at least be able to run away if I need to. And I don't want to drag you guys around everywhere I need to go, right?
I don't mind being around you.
She spoke her words very quiet.
Me too. Chilling with you isn't so bad.
Things are going down. I'm yelling timber. Lane comes closer to you and puts both hands on your shoulder.
I remember now! Girls, we messed up.
We did what?
What happened?
What?
Lane steps away from Vertex and the girls crowd around her.
Well, you see... I remember reading in a book once.
Shit. They're book talk, girl. Guys, it's looking like it's a GG. We're not going to be seeing the sun ever again.
That human males need alone time. To get rid of their frustrations.
Hey, Aster? Aster? I want you to know that I want to fucking die right now. Other than that, hey, everyone go check out the YouTube. Yeah, everyone go do that. Okay.
Well, if it's that, I could help him take care of his frustration.
Nori, I don't think you understand what Lane means.
Oh, for the love of God. Lumi, what have you done?
We could help, but, well, maybe not.
Shit.
Providing that kind of relief would probably be going too far as a medic.
Lumi, what have you done?
Minori, hasn't your father or brother ever told you something along the lines of, "This is only something I can do alone"? Or, "This is something only a man can take care of alone"?
Oh, you're right.
Oh my God, we're trying not to corrupt the... He reminds me of Lara in a lot of ways, because I've been the corrupting influence for her 9 times out of 10. And I feel kind of bad about it, but also not.
Daddy says they go train by themselves in the mountains or shut themselves inside the dojo.
Sure they do.
So then you must have something similar too then.
She claims unaware Vertex does not know the current topic.
Yeah.
What the heck are they talking about? You wonder.
That's so manly.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I understand now.
No, you do not.
Well, that takes care of that. I guess losing some data would be okay. We'll have him make up for it once we return.
The conversation drifts to a novel Minori I've been reading. You finish eating lunch before the girls and excuse yourself.
I'll be right back.
Where are you heading?
Restroom.
Okay.
I should be fine by myself.
You walk into the restroom. The thought of no school, no girls, and no danger fills your mind. Widely related to the 80s style manga. I don't mind. Finally, a week break. Sure, was Hasuke to think about, and his challenge, but that can be dealt with later. And it's not like you've disliked Minori, Latin, or Airy. Lurk time? Okay, bye, Aster. But some alone time would be nice. Maybe visit the village. Oof.
Hey. Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
I don't think I've seen you around before.
Okay. Who is this guy, you wonder?
What family do you belong to?
I really have to be somewhere.
You're a Takedo, right? I'm sure of it.
Oh!
You look so strong. Your physique. Impressive. I should at least know your name from the rankings.
Brother, you are not taking a hint.
What was that?
Nothing. Well, since you also don't know who I am, you must be new. Here.
He somehow has your phone in his hands.
What? How did you get that?
Don't worry about it. Since you're busy, let's just add each other. We have a week off. Maybe we can hang out then.
Fair enough.
Takedas watch over each other, no matter what.
Fair enough. He hands you back your phone.
Bye.
What just happened?
Well, I couldn't have been anyone bad. He seemed pretty outgoing and friendly. I didn't notice that, Lumi, so you're okay. You visit the restroom and return to the classroom.
So, how was it? Being off the leash for a short walk?
What? Oh, it was fine. Nothing really happened. Although I ran into some guy who was really friendly.
Oh, that's good. Maybe you could make some guy friends.
I think I'm okay, honestly.
Yeah, he gave me his number and everything.
Men are weird.
Oh, maybe he was hitting on you.
On me? But I'm a guy.
Brother.
Well, you see, the talkative royalty usually only care about strength, right? Although it is typical to have a normal engagement, same-sex marriage is not uncommon. Usually, same-sex couples hire surrogates to bear children. Or if they're high-ranking royalty, they have their concubines be the surrogate. I know this because some of my family members specializes in royalty parturition.
Somehow you look so proud to know that.
Well, at least we know lewdness runs in your family, not just you.
Hey, this is perfectly safe for work. Right, Minori?
Children?
Of course.
Well, if it helps, the reason why the sex of the person you marry doesn't matter to us is because genetics can be taken care of with surrogacy.
Okay.
But a huge component to making sure children become strong is how they are nurtured. So marriage can be with anyone, as long as you can justify it to your family.
Okay.
Oh, so does that mean a certain princess could marry a village boy if the village boy got strong enough?
Well, yes. Hypothetically.
Bruh.
Oh, you guys are talking about the Takada's marriage traditions.
Hi. Hi.
Speaking of, you would have a lot of experience with that, right?
Okay. You what now?
Ugh, tell me about it. A bunch of old men keep hitting on me.
Man, that really sucks.
Old and lazy. At least it's easy to beat them in their challenge and send them on their way.
Well, I already know you like them young.
Well, it's more like I like them lively, you know, and hardworking.
Lumi? I know you said that you don't typically play a Dom character, but I hope you realize that you have me convinced very, very easily. And if Lara learns anything from this, I'm fucked. 2 ways from sideways.
Not common traits in the nobility. You keep your mouth shut unless you want me to put who you like on the instructions of the next test.
Okay, you win. Sheesh, you bully.
Chibi? No. 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 Maybe. Okay.
You were the one that wanted to specifically be in my class, and all you do is ditch it. And now you're dragging some of my best students down with you. Minori has been skipping some of the class activities because of your antics.
Sorry, Sensei.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's Lane's fault.
And how is it my fault? Minori is the one making these decisions herself.
Doesn't matter. It just is.
It is. Fair enough.
Well, you know, we're tutoring him. We're getting him caught up.
Gwen looks at you with stern expression.
Maybe I should evaluate that. Give some tutelage over the break to see if you guys aren't just messing around. Let me see your phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Hand over your phone and she changes her contact info.
There. I'll contact you later with the details.
She was definitely a bit upfront with you.
I don't like that.
Maybe you caught her attention too. What a playboy you are!
This is looking like a GG.
I didn't even do anything.
I guess you would totally know what your sister likes. Right, Lane?
Lumi? I'm sure you can find it somewhere. But there was a very long time when I was first getting to know Lara, which is my girlfriend. Actually, I should shout her out. No data was returned. Was it not that? Oh, I spelt it wrong. There it is. When I was just getting to know her, she definitely knew how to get to me very, very easily.
You're such a bad boy, huh? Never mind, let me stop.
Well, that was an interesting one.
Wait. Gwen is your sister?
Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, she's my sister. How do you think I get away with skipping class all the time?
Fair enough.
Sometimes nepotism is great.
Hey! You shouldn't say things like that as a royal.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should head home.
Yeah.
I'll head to the lab then. There's some stuff I have to finish up.
I'll come with.
Okay.
Okay.
So, it's just us now, for once.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fair enough.
So, are you doing anything over the break?
I'll be doing some studying, and then I'll be meeting with my family.
Okay.
Although, I might have a day or two where I have nothing to do.
Fair enough.
Maybe I could spend some time and show you some places.
Okay.
We don't always have to be training, working, or studying.
We could meet up. I still haven't left the school campus.
Yeah, I'd really like that.
Do you think they would let me visit my village?
Well, I don't know. Probably it would not be a good idea.
You think so? Maybe you're right.
Fair enough.
I hear that area has been completely taken over by monsters.
Nice.
I see. Seems like we're here. You know, it seems weird that you're still walking me home.
You are right. Maybe you should start walking me home instead.
What? She shot you a cute, teasing smile.
Yeah, maybe I should.
I think I'll leave now. Like Lane said, I'm sure you need some alone time.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since I've been here. I haven't even picked up my stuff from the lab. I can probably do that tomorrow.
Fair
For
enough.
now, I'll just sleep.
You collapse into bed and immediately enter a deep slumber. You wake up to your phone blowing up.
What time is it?
You open your cell phone to view the time. Midday already.
I have to go train!
You realize it's break week.
Right. Spring break. It seems odd the girls would all be trying to relax right before the tournament.
You feel an itch at the back of your head telling you you still need to keep training. You finally check your messages. Just because I know that I believe that Lumi's still here, we'll go with her. I know the lane has been getting you caught up with the class in terms of strength, but you still need real experience, and also need to see if you've been learning academic as well. Let me know if you have a free day over the week. I should probably schedule a meeting with her. Let's schedule something. Oh, I didn't think you would respond. And skip it spending a day with you? I'll remind you that I'm your professor and you're my I don't know, it didn't seem like it fucking mattered a while ago. Anyways, this isn't some sort of date. It's a test and training, understand? Yes, ma'am. Very good, as long as you understand. I'll send you the details later. Tell you what, we will go with her too. You get a text from Erie. Make sure you get lots of rest, okay? I should message her back. I'll get lots of rest. I wonder if she'll be free this week. We'll do that. She messaged back quickly. I guess she was looking at her phone. Are you asking me out on a date or something? Yeah, do you want to go? I suppose I can join you. It'll be just the two of us, right? Yeah, possible. Yeah, it'll be totes cool. You receive a selfie from her. Why am I... Oh, my mother of God. Why am I expecting schedule conflicts with these messages? Alright, yes. Dad, Mo, I hope I'm making you proud from heaven. You know what? Finish organizing your schedule.
Okay, that takes care of all the messages. I'll just go back to sleep.
You drift back to sleep. I'm not gonna go... Hey, Willie, with all that. You wake up to your phone getting more notifications.
Shopping with Ari on Wednesday. And training with Gwen on Thursday. Well, at least there's no conflicts.
Look at the time.
How can it be Sunday already? I need to get going.
Fair enough. It is Sunday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. You plan to visit your parents' graveyard, but that doesn't really seem to be an option. Luckily, there is a graveyard nearby. Inside the graveyard, there existed a marker to mourn those whose bodies could never be found. So it sounds like there could have been conflicts. Let's go! They are traditional to the Hakadi domain. Even your little village had one where you would go pray for your grandparents. The day is calm and sunny as you keep walking towards your destination. As you reach the graveyard, the groundskeeper greets you. An old man in a dark yota. He nods at you, and you bow your head slightly to show respect. Makes your way to the large gravestone, much bigger than the rest. You stop here. We will place incense. You take out a bundle of incense sticks from your pocket. You set them using a fire spell.
See, Dad? How much stronger I've become?
You lay down the incense at the foot of the tombstone.
On second thought, I have better things to do.
Dad. You make way back home, go to sleep. You wake up. Monday. You try to get up, but your entire body is sore. You stare at the ceiling for a long time.
Ugh. I don't have anything to do today. I'll just go back to sleep.
Fair enough. You drift off to sleep again. You wake up the next day. Still sore from all the working out. You decide to sleep in again the next day. You wake up the next day and quickly clean yourself up. Your phone rings with a text. Hey, Meathead, I managed to close out a deal with selling some of our research. Here's your cut. Your eyes open wide, and the large sum of money she wired to you. Sorry, friends, my alarms were going off. It would be a shame to be on vacation with no money, right? See ya. Well, at least my hard work isn't going to waste.
All right then.
You slap your face and begin to get ready for your day out with Erie.
Let's see. Ari wanted to meet by the big clock post in the center of the plaza.
Fair enough. You stroll toward the meeting spot. The early morning and the sun is beaming down on you. The air pleasant. You pick up the pace. You've reached the meeting plaza and patiently wait.
I'm here pretty early, so it shouldn't inconvenience her.
Fair enough.
Oh my god. Were you gonna wait here for me?
Yeah.
You're like totes excited about today, aren't ya?
Possibly.
What? Ari? When did you get here?
You see her in her casual outfit.
Wow, you look great, Ari.
You really think so?
Her clothes, although somewhat erotic, really suit her.
I'm glad. I dressed up just for you. I was totes waiting for you here for like...
She counts on her fingers.
I think like almost 30 minutes?
30?
Well, my previous states would show up super early. And I didn't want to make you wait, so...
You scratch your head. I have to say this, speaking of clothing and stuff like that, I had a weird request from Lara the other day. We're a long-distance relationship, and that's kind of, you know, a lot of things like... That's kind of a thing. She specifically requested an old hoodie of mine. Which I think is super cute. Anyway.
I see. Thanks for being considerate of me.
Anytime. If it's for you, then. Anyways, we should get going.
Right.
But first, we should totally do something about your getup.
Fair enough.
Do I look weird?
Mm-hmm. She nods and then bursts out laughing.
You look totes lame.
You spent some time last night surfing the web and try to find some inspiration. It seems like you missed the mark.
It can't be helped. You're a country bumpkin, so your sense of fashion is a bit...
Damn straight.
different. You're totes handsome, though. So, like, you still look good in anything. But let's get you fixed up so you don't stand out in a bad way during our date.
And here I thought Totes was outdated. You know, I did too. And also, I want everyone to be aware of this. Actually, no, I'm not going to say anything. All I'm going to say is that me, IRL, looks nothing like my character here at all. Although, that might change. We'll see. Been thinking about changing it up style-wise, but that's about it. She grabs your hand and leads you as she tells you about the seasonal style trend. Erie forces you into a store and you pick out 2 outfits.
This would totally look killer on you. Look at these short shorts. Don't you think they're super cute?
Well, if you wore them...
Oh, how about this dress shirt?
Nice. She puts her hands together and makes a square with her fingers to look at you through. Intermission time! She then starts fiercely blushing.
No. Some things are too much.
Are you okay, Ari?
After some time, you two gather a handful of clothes and you're ready to check out. The clerk brings up your clothes.
To commemorate our date. I'll buy these for you, okay?
She pulls out money from her purse.
Actually, I have the money to cover it.
You stay flatly.
Oh. For reals?
She seems embarrassed and somewhat frustrated.
Oh, I really wanted to spoil him, though.
You pay for the clothes and the clerk bags everything for you.
You should get dressed in one of your new fits now.
One thing I will also say right now, in case you were wondering, when it comes to Lara, I spoil her, and I think it kind of makes her upset because she doesn't know how to respond to that. She's appreciative, but I feel like, you know.
Sure.
You step out of the dressing room.
What do you think?
Okay.
Ari?
OMG. You look so good.
Why'd you go silent at first?
No reason.
Sure. She puts up her hand to her face as she blushes heavily and starts fanning her face. Truthfully, she is shocked to see how good you look in her clothing to her taste. You laugh awkwardly.
Well, thanks.
You look around for your clothes.
Hey, what happened to my clothes I was just wearing?
Oh, I had one of my servants take them away.
You had what now?
Ah, right. It's so easy to forget you guys are royalty.
For reals? That's like really good.
She grabs you by the arm and pulls. Oh my god. You still yourself as you can very distinctly feel her. Oh my sweet Jehovah. Okay.
So this means you must be comfortable around me now.
Sure.
Let's make most of our time alone together.
Okay.
Where should we go next?
No, the park is nice. Or, oh, the cafe though.
Nice. Let's go relax at a cafe then.
The two of you arrive at a cafe that you've heard is good. You both order sweets and enjoy dessert.
These desserts are pretty good. Maybe I should learn how to make these.
You bake?
Yeah, I like to cook and bake. Though I'm not the best at it.
I do like me some baking.
I had a blast cooking for you during your 3 months of training. I hope it wasn't too bad eating the dishes I made. I did taste test everything, but everyone has their own taste. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Everything was delicious. You have nothing to worry about, Ari.
Thanks.
Is making good food a part of your family
Oh,
tradition?
I bumped the mic. Ari playfully hits you repeatedly to mask her embarrassment.
Anyways, it's my first time at this cafe. I'm glad you brought me here.
Nice.
It's my first time, too. I feel like we're getting a lot of attention, though.
Ari takes a moment to assess the situation, then looks back at you, smiling.
Oh, you have something on your cheek. Don't move.
She reaches out with your finger and swipes it off you. Then places her finger in her mouth and chews the flirtation. Oh, God.
Yummy!
Send help.
How does yours taste?
Find out.
Ari takes a spoonful of her desserts and holds it up for you to eat.
Say,
Okay. You take a bite and enjoy her dessert.
Pretty good, but I could still go for a snack.
Ari looks at you confused.
what would you have for a snack?
You eye her up. Oh my god.
You.
I hope you realize I don't have that kind of riz. Aries softly kicks you under the table.
You may be hot, but you're so dumb sometimes. Where should we go next?
Cafe, movies, park. You decide to go to the park and have a stroll around the lake.
The breeze feels nice. You know, I used to come here all the time with my parents when I was younger. Monster attacks weren't as frequent, and my parents weren't as busy. But as time passed, it became less and less. I don't even remember the last time I was here with them. There are new buildings that I don't remember being here too.
She stares at the lake fondly as she reminisces about her past. Her expression shows a hint of sadness and longing. Yeah, that.
I'm here for you.
Aw.
It's okay. Now you'll be a part of my memories about this lake too.
You two finish the walk around the lake.
This was fun. We should come visit again. Where should we go next?
I guess we are doing all three of these. Oh, okay.
To the movies we go then. Oh, look. What kind of movie we watching?
Do you have a preference?
Okay, good start.
Whatever works with me.
That. Watch the movie, you eat the snack you ordered. You eat the popcorn, you reach for a drink and take a sip. Strange flavor makes you glance at the drink and you only realize you drank from Aries' cup. You subtly set the cup back down and peek at Aerie. You notice her smirking at you.
How was it? Did you enjoy your indirect kiss with me?
What? You realize you were busted and she looked at looking to get a flustered reaction from you. You choose to pick your words carefully. Where's one?
If it's with you, yes.
Oh.
Not expecting you to throw her a fastball, she... Careful words neither of those as a careful reaction. Fair enough. She sheepishly turns away and takes a sip from her cup, completely unaware that she repeated the blunder. You smile at her embarrassment and she continues to watch the movie. After the movie.
I'm glad for the main characters. I wonder if I'll get a happy ending too someday.
Happy ending can mean a different variety of things, but in certain places in Tokyo, it means, yeah, if you go into the red district in Tokyo and ask for a happy ending, you're gonna get certainly something. Aerie looks at you with glittering eyes. Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to how things play out.
You see her off and head back to your house. Well, I think that went delightfully. Hey, don't forget to show up to school for your evaluation today.
It's really early. Wonder what she's doing up right now.
Oh, God.
I guess I'll train a little before heading out.
You run a few miles. As you run, you see a familiar person from behind.
Lane!
Oh, hey! How did your little date with Aerie go?
We had a lot of fun.
We had a lot of fun.
I see.
Oh.
Well, I'll be rooting for the two of you.
Oh, she's sad about it.
So, what are you doing here so early anyways?
Oh, I'm heading to school to do some research.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that makes sense.
Oh, so there really was a group date option. I see.
I would have thought you would be the type to sleep in, though, like you usually do.
Of course I would normally be asleep right now.
You seem somewhat proud of her state.
My sister woke up super early today, though. She kept muttering something about testing the one.
Oh.
I've never seen her like this.
Oh, God.
Well, maybe she's on edge since she received new orders.
New orders?
Yes, I'm not sure what they were, though. They hand-delivered it to her, through paper.
Is it because whoever sent the message...
Thought I would peek? I know! Probably my father sent her those.
Mm-hmm.
Only he would think of doing something like that. Sorry. I'm probably boring you with boring stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I should get going.
She quickly leaves, biting her nails nervously.
Strange. I've never seen Lane that nervous. Maybe she's worried about her sister being redeployed.
I mean, I would be too. You take a break and head to school.
You're late. Let's go.
She grabs you and quickly takes you away. Okay.
So, what gives you the nerve to show up late to your evaluation? I should write you up for that.
Baffled, you check the time and confirm it's 30 minutes before meeting time with her. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry.
As long as you know the error of your ways. Let's start.
Wait, hold on, Professor. Where are the other students that are also taking the evaluation test?
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Bags or nope. Nope.
Oh.
Lumi, by the way, seriously, forward me all the people that worked on this, like the VAs and stuff like that. I want to shout them out on my Discord and get to know some of these people, because my God, there's some talented people here.
Well, consider this a special evaluation. Now, no more delays. We will start with some basic questions. The Takedas are primarily known for which magic branch?
Yeah, I will probably look at the credits, but yeah, definitely DM me that. Because A, I want to follow them, and 2, I want to, get to know them. We'll do fire.
Fire magic.
What is the Nightingale family most known for?
Nightingale. Medicines and boosters.
Medicines and boosters.
Now, what is the square root of 42?
Square root of 42. That is 7.
7.
Did you even square it first to check it?
Shit!
Moving on. What is the weakest known monster?
Goblin.
Goblin.
The square root of... Oh, that's why I was thinking wrong. She seems satisfied with your answer.
Now for your physical and magic tests.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, one more. Do you want to live forever?
She was having you do push-ups. She reminds you of Lair. Especially Lane giving... Probably got the training routine from Gwen, you think. You moved to magic examination after a while. Thanks to Minori, you've been able to impress her with your progress.
You have done very well overall. Better than I expected.
Okay.
I'm glad I left you with Lane and Minori. It seems whatever they did to you worked.
Gwen pulls out a piece of paper.
Now that that is done with, I'm going to collect a favor owed to me from you.
Okay, and that was...
A favor from me? Since when did I owe you a favor?
Surely, you don't think there are no consequences for skipping class, do you?
Well... Whoa, no...
Who do you think covered for you?
Shit.
I understand. How may I be of service?
Good. You're quick on the uptake. Right. My favor... It's a bit... awkward.
Lumi, what the fuck have you done to me?
I need you to... I need you to pretend to be my boyfriend.
What?
Huh?
Let me explain.
She hands the letter which you skimmed through.
The head of my household banned me from returning to military conduct.
Okay.
Until I find a potential suitor.
You wanna run that by me again?
But I'm sure you can find someone better than me.
Do not devalue yourself.
Oh, no.
The truth is, there are plenty of people who could play the role, but I doubt they would be as believable or...
Lumi, look at me. What? What?
that I could trust them to not take advantage of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Take advantage?
She seems to have become a bit squeamish.
Well, you know, like physically, or pushing their new connection on others. Since you don't have many connections, and Lane has vouched for your personality, I also just verified you meet the minimum knowledge, strength, and magic standards.
Okay.
I believe you are the best candidate. No, you are the best candidate. I am confident you won't be an embarrassment to my family.
Wait, Lane vouched for me? Lane? That Lane? For me?
Well, Not exactly. Not for this. But she talks about you a lot when we are together.
Mm-hmm.
I should also add the reason why I am pushing this on you so quickly. There has been an increase in activity around the area where you used to live.
Mm-hmm.
You mean the monsters are there again?
So what do you say?
Oh, hey, how's it going, Larry? Okay. In my defense, this is Lumi's fault. This is deserved. It's your fault for accepting. Hey, that is not fair. I was given an opportunity, and you know what? Yeah, that. Yes, this is networking. Yes, networking. Research.
If you'll have me, I humbly accept.
Perfect. I will pass this message along. Don't worry, I won't announce this to the public. Only my father has to know.
Thank God.
We can disband it once we clear the area near your village.
Don't encourage that.
I will let you know if I find anything else out on the area.
Okay, got it.
Anyways, that concludes what I wanted to discuss with you. You're dismissed.
Alright. Bye, Gwen.
I know our relationship changed, but it's still Sensei. At least for now.
Okay. Bye, Sensei.
You head back home. Thank fucking God. Nothing else to do now but rest. You fall asleep. You return home after you finish your arranged date. Remove your boots and undress until you are down to your undergarment.
What a busy day.
Glad to be home. You rest in bed and place your back against the wall. You pull out your phone and browse your social feed. There's so many online posts about upcoming Royal Tournament you will participate in. Some posts are about the booths and food stands that will be available during the event. I wonder if there will be time to enjoy these stands after the competition. Maybe I'll try inviting the girls if we have time. Set your phone on the nightstand and quickly get up to walk to the bathroom where you brush your teeth and prepare for the night. Clara? I'm gonna be honest with you, real quick. My eyes only see you, darling. You sexy minx, you. Anyway. It is like, it's like Cheapy said. I'm doing networking with Lumi here. On your walk to school, you realize that you do not know how you will investigate the other participants. After pondering about it, you grab your phone and then text Lane. What's up? I want to look at the other participants in the tournament to better understand what I'm going to be up against. Isn't today your rest day? Networking. We just be networking. There is nothing sus going on in here. There is nothing sus going on here. Anyway. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks, Lane. Don't worry about it. Just be sure to win. You review the information provided by Lane, and you make sure your way into the Academy's training grounds. When you arrive, you take a seat amongst the audience seat and spectate. By coincidence, you're lucky enough to watch some of the entries of Lane's kitchen mock battles to collect live data on how they fight and maneuver in battle. To your surprise, you see some familiar faces take the stage.
Our next skirmish will be Takedo Minori and Honda Ueno.
I am actually going to save here. October 5th. But now, I'm going to find someone to raid before Lara it gets more upset at me. Following. What? Yeah, how are you doing this morning, Lara? I missed you. Let's see. Party animals. Chatting. Chatting. Dark hours. Art. Overwatch 2. Ghost Baby. We will raid to... Similar size, we'll go with that. Nope, not that. We'll write to them because they're playing a game that I absolutely love and probably will play on stream eventually. Actually, apparently their thing is locked up, so we will raid to... I probably should have had someone picked up before I got here. Project Fanboy, just chatting. Dark Hours. We'll raid out to an old friend. We'll raid to them, and that'll be it. And yeah, stick around for the raid. You get extra points, and thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Go follow all the socials. Go follow all that stuff. It's in the description. And I will see you guys on Monday. Until then, stay hydrated. Don't die. Wait, yo, what? Okay, if you say so. Well, thank you all so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it, and I will see you guys on Monday.